Ponies. Let's do that.
So you wish kind of like every day would kind of start.
Every day kind of does start that way. That's why they got the pony pillows.
Somebody just gets you up in the morning, like, "Hey, Michael," and you roll over, and it's like ponies. And you're like, "Yeah," and then that person disappears. They never existed.
Why can't they exist? Why can't I need somebody?
Okay, it was Macho Man Randy Savage. And Michael, it's ponies. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Macho Man. And then we play with ponies for the next 3 hours and forget to go to work.
Sir Edward, you have big news. Are you done with school?
Gotta pull out the regular chat. I can't read the little chat. There you go.
Oh yeah. As of today, I'm officially 21.
Oh. Neat.
You can drink legally. And
Don't do it though.
which is
Bad for you.
I always love the people that are like, "You're 21, that means you can drink now." And it's like, no, you can drink legally now. I'm pretty sure anybody that goes drinking on their 21st birthday has drunk before their 21st birthday. Nobody's a little...
You'll have that one nerdy kid.
But yeah, but normally those are the people that are like, don't care then if they go out drinking.
Yeah.
My brother said once when he turned 21, he says that alcohol became less interesting.
Yeah.
Because he goes, it was one thing if you like were hiding in the bathroom of a restaurant to like sneak a beer or something, but then when you can just do it normally, it's like it's not as fun anymore. Then like before, it had a little bit of a charm to it. Well, congrats, Edward. You, what are you gonna do? Well, wait. Why? If it's your birthday today and you turn 21, why are you here?
Drink. Obviously. Ponies. Because ponies.
Yeah, does he have like, don't you have better things to do? I'm going to Chili's tonight to celebrate. Ah, okay. As long as you have something.
I'm sorry. You have a fun time.
There's a Chili's.
Yeah.
Remember by our old, the previous town home, there's a Chili's that wasn't that far from there. And I thought for like multiple years it wasn't open because I never saw a car in its parking lot. And apparently it was, just nobody went there.
It would have its like fluctuations.
Oh, I swear, like I never even saw Cook's parking. Like I thought that place was just dead. The like Chili's. It's more of
It's an old person restaurant.
no, it's more of I like local places. Like there's always Applebee's and Chili's and a lot of those, there's always a lot of those main restaurants around. I prefer heavily to go to old person restaurant at 21. You are old now, officially.
Yeah, so
No, it's I like going to local places no matter what. It's any restaurant that can have like 1,000 locations and still have all the food taste the same means it's all packaged and prepped at like a central location, and it usually means then that it's just cheap crap. So but local places tend to, like, I knew one guy from a local restaurant that like something was short and they just went to like the local grocery store and picked things up.
Does
So
your team speak to work? Oh, that's why you said test. You're trying to like talk type. That's dangerous.
Stream streak. I'm trying to get the message to pop up. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. Hello, Matt. Hello, trees. Hello. Oh, it's just listener. I haven't actually. Oh God, when was the last time I was at a Chili's?
I was in my 20s probably, and it was definitely my mom who took me there.
I don't think I can remember the last time I was ever at a Chili's. It had to be more than 10 years ago then. Like, we went to Applebee's, but it's only because, like, your mom gave us a gift card. And every time it was like,
My favorite thing about Applebee's is Patton Oswalt's Applebee's rant. Which, if you've never seen it, go look it up. He's like, and here comes the gravy trough.
But like we mentioned once before, but like the one time we went to Applebee's because of the gift card, they parked us in the back corner, right by one of the like emergency exits, and the TV that was in front of us had burned in, like all the screen on the front had burned so that you could see the backlights, so like bright light spots in the back of it. All the seats were so small that like
I was squished in.
Yeah, like fitting into the booths was near impossible. Michael asked for a beer, like what, 3 times, and they kept coming back and saying, yeah, we'll grab that for you, and they kept forgetting. And then somebody decided they wanted to smoke and tried to go out the emergency exit, sending off the alarm. And then a guy came by to shut it off, realized he had the wrong keys and had to go back. So we're sitting by this blaring door for like 10 minutes.
It got kind of fun.
And it's like this is the authentic Applebee's experience. It was so bad.
It was so bad it got funny.
The next time we went there, it was better, but it was still shit. But even then, it would only go there because there was a gift card. Otherwise, we have so many local places that are great. Well, I wouldn't say great. I would just say they're good, but they're better than anything else. They grabbed the beer for Michael, but must have drank it on the way to the table. They were training somebody, and I'm thinking that they were just distracted, but it doesn't matter. From a customer's perspective, whether somebody's being trained or not, that is their experience, and that was not a good one for us. I mean, it's one thing if like, oh, one thing happened wrong. Like, the only thing I can think of happening was we were at a restaurant one time. This was years ago. And they had somebody that, I don't know if they didn't want to be there, but they were being trained and they were confused. And they had the bill and they came to the table with it. And we all, I think there was something about breaking it up. And they just said, can you figure this out for me? And then just dropped some of the money and stuff and left. And we're like, what? And like, so we had to like take this and do like a bunch of math on it and then figure out the change on certain things. And it was really confusing because normally it's something they take care of. And then it's just like, they're like, can you take care of this? Or when they brought straws over, they just grabbed a stack and just gave it to one person. Like, that person had no idea how to do the job. I left them, I paid cash and they left, I think, a 5-cent tip just because I didn't want to have the pennies back because it was such a horrible experience. I do not like the idea of tips being mandatory to person's pay if they provide a bad experience.
I think they did fix that in Minnesota. Like, I think they are required to pay them at least the minimum wage.
Minnesota is
minimum wage is better than national minimum wage,
which they still request a tip.
Yeah.
But a minimum, there is no separation of minimum wage in Minnesota. Yeah. So if you tip somebody, to me, I don't tip like 30% then. I'll still try to like
Who
the 50.
tips 30%?
Like, depending on the place, sometimes if I think it's a really good deal and I think that person did an excellent job.
They better have done a backflip to my table while balancing my drinks.
I've had places that I've went to that like they had, like, I can't think of an exact experience, but like where they went above and beyond for sure. Like there was one time, I think it's Scoreboard. I think that's the name of the restaurant. I was looking at a couple things to get, but I ordered like a chicken sandwich thing, and then they brought me out a patty melt. And I'm like, it's not what I ordered, but the patty melt was one of the 2 things I was thinking about getting. I'm like, whatever, I'll just have the patty melt. And then like 6 minutes later, the waitress comes running out. She looks over, she goes, yeah, we gave you the wrong food. And I'm like, oh yeah, I know, but I thought about getting it anyway. She goes, it doesn't matter, we're gonna bring you out what you ordered. And I'm like, no, you don't worry about it, I'm perfectly fine. She goes, no, we're gonna give it to you in a to-go container. Let us know about 5 minutes before you leave and we'll bring it for you.
Yeah.
So then I got a free sandwich.
They probably made it already anyways.
Yeah, I think they just messed me up with one other person. Yeah. But yeah, they gave me the fresh food, and they, even with me saying, no, it's fine, because I didn't really care, whatever. But they're like, nope, you're getting both. I'm like, oh, okay. I think Adam ended up eating it because I brought it home and I was full and we didn't have anything for dinner. Or I think you were out or something. And so I was like, here, just take the sandwich. I don't need dinner.
Free sandwich. Mm-hmm. It's not like the sandwich is going to bankrupt the restaurant. So it's whatever then.
I'm kind of new to Twitch. Can someone explain raids to me real quick? Raids are, if say at the end of the stream, I was streaming and I'm done, but like I have a bunch of people watching. I can choose somebody else that I follow or just really anybody on Twitch, and I can basically send the audience there as a raid, with the idea being that it takes an audience and exposes them to a new creator, and also then announce, depending on the person that's set up, usually announces that you popped in. And it's just a great way to try to get share followers with amongst cool people. It used to be Twitch had the ability to host, which was really nice, to where like if I am not streaming, I could just set up hosts to where if somebody started streaming that was on my host list and they had a priority, it would just show their stream on my stream. And I liked that. That was great. But then they got rid of that. So I'm wondering if they had to do like something with you did that, but then you didn't know what they were streaming and suddenly that content's on your channel and then you didn't want there. I don't know. But yeah, that's what it does now. And now people will just, if they want to, just you can kind of raid people on your channel separate from when you're streaming, and that'll do like a host in a way. Anyways, we were not going to be doing the stream tonight. We were going to have D&D, but then one of the people got very sick, so we canceled, and so we'll stream back on. If you're rated, you are contractually bound by Twitch terms and conditions to defend the stream you are currently watching for your life, lest you honor be tarnished. Yeah, I know. Michael did that once.
I did?
Yeah, when we got raided, and then they were like, this is a raid, and they did all the spam thing, and then you started banning people.
No, I
for
banned
spamming.
one person.
Yeah, Nullen.
Yeah, he deserved it. Where is he? I'll do it again.
Yeah, he's like, that person's spamming. Michael's an old man. It's understandable. I like places with spotlessly clean, mismatching furniture. You know you're in fine dining when the table and chairs don't match and the air smells of charred meat. Yeah, I've kind of been in places like that. And yeah, it's actually... there was one place...
That's a good dude.
We were in Utah somewhere, and we were in a very small town passing through where we had a hotel there, and we asked the hotel, like, where's the place to eat? And they're like, oh, there's only one restaurant in town. It's blah, blah, blah. It's down the road. So we went down there, and it was like walking into somebody's house, the way they had it set up. And like there was like probably 5 tables, but they looked like kind of sort of kitchen tables, like smaller kitchen tables. And the kitchen was like around the corner and you could see it. It felt like you were in somebody's house, but it was definitely a business. And then all the meals you ordered were like home cooked meals. There was like, oh, do you want some mashed potatoes with green beans and chicken? Like, and it was delicious.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Like it was really good, but it was one of the weirdest experiences because it just felt like you're just going over to grandma's house for a meal. But it was a very small town. I mean, it was probably like 500 people in the middle. Not even that. It's probably a couple hundred people, just in the middle of nowhere.
I've been in a place like that, but I grew up in the middle of nowhere. So
yeah, pretty sure there's something similar to the way it used to be. As some Twitch channels I look at, the offline banners replaced with while the person is offline, check out this person's stream. Yeah, but used to be that the actual stream played in that stream. So like if you went to my channel, you saw their stream. He was actually playing in place of. And that was nice. I think I had like 6 or 7 people set up for auto hosting. And raids existed then too. I don't know why they got rid of it. I'm going to guess it's because of the people control the hell out of people, but I still have the choice of who I'm hosting, so I don't get it. There had to be a reason. It could be bandwidth. No, it could be bandwidth. I don't know. Anyway, so what were we doing? I think we were cleaning this one up.
You want to do a video where all the ponies get together and for sleepover, and then they get into a big old pile.
Pony pile?
Yeah, pony pile. Yeah, so yeah, get to it. Do as I say. Did it work?
Nope.
Darn. Yes, the big old... Well, I mean, ponies are pillows. You guys don't know this, but they're like soft as cotton. They'll absolutely destroy you if you mess with them, but...
I'm pretty sure that you want the horsey to destroy you, right?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Like context. John can only play our game for a couple hours.
Well, that means you have free time to do other things.
Yeah, I got some things to do. Oh, how is everybody's week? Tell me how your wonderful weeks have gone. I want happy stories. I want sad stories. Just anything
My week's been good.
to make me think.
I don't think you care about me.
I do. What'd you do this week? You're right. I never asked you.
I had the intern thing Monday, but other than that, like, been playing Rogue Core.
That's all. It looks fun. It looks like Deep Rock.
I like it, and I have a fear that a lot of the outraged community is going to lead it down a direction that I am maybe I'll still enjoy but not like as much. Because people are like complaining about it being very hard. They're complaining that it's not Deep Rock. They're like, oh, why is there timers? Get rid of these timers. I don't like the timers. Why is it that when like the game pauses whenever we get to pick something? Why is it that everybody or
I mean, they're still updating Deep Rock if that's what you'd rather play.
Yeah, I know. That's my thought. It's like all the recommendations are just making it Deep Rock again, but it's not Deep Rock. I think it's not as fun solo, but when you have a group you're playing with, it's very fun. And I like the timer. Normally I don't like the timer, but I like that it makes it stressful in a fun way. And the timer's not aggressive. I think it's fun.
Do understand that the premise is like in Deep Rock, you're the low budget, bare bones team that's trying to get the work done.
Sure, Scotty.
Or in Rogue Core, is that what it's called? That one, you're the high budget, the best equipped, like members of the company.
But you're not allowed to bring anything in because you can't bring anything past the barrier.
Yeah.
So,
but I do kind of like the low budget team more because it just feels like you kind of have that underdog thing going on.
But
so I like that story element.
It is. But that's game isn't going anywhere. If they were to take the original game and modify it, that'd be a problem. But it's not. It's two separate games, so you still have the other thing. But if they just made it be scrappy again, it wouldn't be as fun. So I like that it's swapped over.
Smooching.
And some of the jokes are there, like the old Molly. They'd be like, "Come here, you piece of crap," and now the new one, they're like, "Wow, you're the best thing ever." Like,
it's a juxtaposition between the two games,
and I kind of like that. I think it is a good game with a large amount of potential. It's just that it's going to, I think,
it's always going to be competing with itself.
It's going
to me like
it's just going to take a little time for them to get it to where it needs to be. But I think that as of right now, they have a really good base setup. And some people are like, "Where's the overclocks? Why don't we have overclocks?" When the original game came out, it didn't have overclocks. They were added later. So
it's like a minute, I guess.
It's like when you've given people cake for so long, they're angry when the new thing you give them is just
it's a Fig Newton
bread. Like, it takes time for that to build up. So this week wasn't very special, but 3-day weekend, baby. Yeah, I might get the 4-day weekend, but I have to do a whole full family thing. I'm like, I guess I had Friday off.
You've just been here all day slacking.
Silkworm has existed. That's, I mean, I guess the bare minimum. Trees is pretty long at school. It's all review for final exams. I'm pretty sure Edward's in a similar bet. I haven't done school for a while. Oh, I did it. Yeah, I told you today. I went to go get my Easy Pass today. It's basically the iPass for going to Windy City. I had to go get that today.
That's a good quote.
I took 2 aspirin, 2 Pepto, and committed war crimes against the toilet. I actually remember that one.
It's a rough day. Yeah. But I was still here for you guys. Oh, exams are 2 weeks away. Oh boy. Oh, look at that horse. Looking at horses tends to make all my problems disappear until I stop looking at the horse, and then they all come crashing back. So make sure you keep the horse up on the screen. No. Otherwise, I have to start thinking about the Oblivion. Ponies. They keep back the void. Where is... Speaking of ponies, I'm gonna look up pony news. I did see today, I posted it, there was a pony who was trapped inside of a tire, and they saved it. It was a poor little pony got trapped inside a tire. Posted it somewhere. Yes, there it is. Where was this pony trapped?
Poking on that one too much. I think that's
It was
gonna move on.
reported by the BBC, so it was pretty big news.
Big news outlet also means more content just put out in general.
I would,
Look at the horses and make all problems go away until I stop looking at the horse and they all come crashing back.
like, look how sad this pony is.
He's added the quote. Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Did that pony get stuck in there?
Got a MetaQuest. I spent 3 days setting it up. Still haven't gotten to play for a game. How is? I thought that whole thing was about being easy. How's this? How are you having problems with it?
What's easy?
Setting up the
MetaQuest?
MetaQuest apparently.
No, MetaQuest. Don't play MetaQuest. Play MareQuest.
MetaQuest. It's not a game.
Yeah, well, they should still play MareQuest. It's better.
I think it adds a lot to the character if you fuck with the mouth, kind of move it around. But this is usually stuff I have to add later. But see, like, this isn't... It's supposed to be like ha, ha, and this is heh. So it's a little too teethy. But I can probably just hide the teeth. The whole mouth doing that little like thing right here is really annoying. So what's causing it to do that? Okay, so it's the very wide. Can I? Yeah, I think I can fix that. So where is it doing the very wide? It's doing it through basically there to I think there. So let's see if I can bring that up. It's not perfect, but if I grab each individual one, I can probably twist it. No. I think that's just going to be the best I can do, but it's still at the speed it's... But I think I never do this during it, but doing mouth twists and then using the mouth once, I don't know what on seller, this is what brings the mouth down. It actually helps a lot. But this one, I don't think I can because it's actually tight enough that's going to do that. So instead, we're going to just bring the mouth itself down. Stupid arrows in there, but I want to keep it as active. That should be fine though. I think I want to twist the mouth a bit more here. that's too much. 'Cause I don't mind if it collapses a little bit, but that might be a little much. Oh, actually, it kind of blends in. I just want to see how it processes. Yeah, it's not too bad. Wouldn't lip up help with that too? Lip up, I believe, generally, where is it? Yeah, lip up does the whole section across the top here, where it was only the section of the middle. So if I were to do that, it would probably make it look a little worse because it's all going up together, not up. I'm trying to control just the middle. And normally those bones, if I bring them up together, probably do it together, but because I can twist them, you can kind of churn them out and pull that metal up a little bit, and it offsets it. Where lip up has its uses, but not for this. It's not easier as I had to pair with my phone. The app wouldn't work with my phone, so I had to dig out my backup phone. You know you're American. You got a backup phone. Set that one up. Download the app. Then it wouldn't pair. It took hours of fiddling before it finally paired. It was a mess. Why can't you just pair with a computer? Like, if it's the Meta's VR and it has to have a computer. Well, I guess it doesn't need a computer. It plays it all locally. Still, this thing's weird. This is supposed to do that, so only if it breaks leg.
I just assume it's a Facebook thing.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's one of those products where that whole thing of there's no such thing as free, and that is a very cheap VR product because you are the product.
Yeah,
they take your data and stuff, but for getting into VR and stuff, it is a damn good deal for what you get. So it's really hard to say no to
VR
it.
chat. Be a pony. You get to be a pony in Meta? Didn't think so.
Michael, you
could. Of course, you will be surrounded by furries who absolutely want to touch your butt, but you know.
But.
I played VR chat like one time, and I was like, I played as Derpy because of course I did. And then I looked in the mirror and I went, I am a pony, I'm a pony, I'm a pony. And then other people around me were like, hey. I was like, oh no. I don't play that game anymore.
Now you just know what it's going to be like if a horse was in the real world.
Yeah, it's pretty much. It would be so much worse than that.
That's why in My Little Dash, you're keeping your secret.
No.
Weird lewd people.
The government will find you and cut you up.
The MetaQuest ones, it turned out their main problem were just terrible menuing and inconsistent in headset and out headsets. Meta made it mobile required. Must have their stupid, yeah, I'm not surprised.
I thought the metaverse stuff went down. I thought it ended.
No, the metaverse, it went down, but the Meta Quest is a VR headset that's for gaming and stuff.
Oh,
but it runs without base stations, and it's all processed locally. So it can't do the best graphics, but for people that want to get into VR, it's like $300 or something.
Pretty cheap.
It's all built in, but the problem is you require to have a Facebook account. And so you're giving them your login, and then who knows what they do with your data and stuff. But for the price,
yeah,
it is a very good deal.
I don't like the idea of having to be on a social media website to keep a piece of hardware you own working.
Yeah, well, that was the whole thing of the metaverse, is about expanding beyond just whatever. But being that they require, because it's not, Meta owns Facebook, but Meta is the one making the headset. Just like Tesla's got its own AI stuff, but it's still, well, Tesla's not a car company, they're a technology company, but our Meta made it so you have to pair an app to fully use it for PC. They used to be able to pair it on PC. So it got worse. Yeah, but even with that, though, there's always a trade-off, and it is still very cheap for somebody that wants to get into AR or VR. I mean, it's still not cheap, but compared to any other ones that require all this other stuff potentially on top of it, it's very
hoping
cheap.
Somebody comes up with some decent firmware to crack it.
Yeah, maybe it's probably if it's the Meta Quest has been around for years.
Yeah.
It's well, God, when did the first Meta? Uh, 2019. Yeah, then the Quest 2 came out in 2020, and now they're at the Quest 3. So yeah, it's been like 6 years, I guess. But apparently it's not supported anymore, so which is a great thing with products. You buy into a technology ecosystem and then just like support goes down. I can understand why supporting a technology like that and ensuring that like it works forever is impossible, but 6 years seems a very short amount of time. Actually, it wasn't 6 years, 5 years. 2019 to 2024. That's pretty short. I feel like I can dip the head a bit more. I feel like it's not high enough here. I'm doing a mix of slider and not slider, which is a no-no, but I don't care enough. And this is one of those situations where I wish it could go a little further back here, but it literally can't. That's about at its limit. It's hard to do an eye roll. I probably should have her eyes go a little lower than this though. Do that and then do, where's her eyes stop? It's right here. I'll do, I don't think it's gonna work, but not really. It's already pretty open. VR might be just be dying a death. There's not really a killer reason to get involved with it, especially with hardware getting more expensive. I think that's one of those things, though, that if you're not doing it, it looks like it's not doing well. I think VR is doing fine. I don't think it's expanding much more. But like the Valve's coming out with their VR headset, it is a thing. I just don't think it's as hyped as it used to be. There was a period, like I would say, like around COVID time, that it was just hyped to high hell, and it was trying to be pushed a lot more because, oh, we're stuck inside, so like go into VR and whatever. And then when like COVID died, that momentum went away. But just because it's not at its peak doesn't mean it's went away. It's still, I think, at a good amount. It's just not where it used to be.
Most of the people I see playing with VR anything, it's just VR chat, and it's my furry friends.
Yeah, but that's, again, you're looking at the people that you see interacting with things.
That's who I see in my...
Other communities might be doing it differently. I think that there's a lot less slop games coming out in VR, because when VR was kind of getting big, there's a lot of like kind of cheap shit that came out around that time. I don't see as much coming out. I see a lot of games adding VR support sometimes, but I think it's a lot of games that aren't made for VR that are just adding VR, and then it's like, no. Like, I think Borderlands added VR at one point, and that is such a fast-paced game that that is nauseating to think about. Like, even just thinking of it makes me want to throw up. It's I don't get it. Or I think Giz was playing for a while. Payday 2 had VR support.
I don't know how he did it.
That you played Payday 2?
No, I played it in VR though. I've played.
I know.
Payday
Yeah.
2,
So you played it. That game.
Yeah.
Is way too much turning and running and moving around, and oh my god, that is so bad. Oh my god,
I would be nauseous.
I would. I tried doing locomotion movement in Alex,
yeah.
and all it took me was moving 3 feet forward, and I'm like, nope, and had to shut it off. And I know
they say you get used to it.
If you spend time, you can disconnect and get used to it. But it's like saying well, I mean, if getting stabbed in the arm,
not the same.
You can get used to it.
It's at worst, it's comparable to getting
pulling hair out.
Progressive lens glasses. It's not pulling hair out or getting stabbed. It's disorienting, but you get used to it. It's not physically painful.
It is.
Yeah.
If I get disoriented, off balance from stuff like that, it can last a couple hours of me feeling nauseous from one tiny little instance. And so, yeah, from that on Alex, I had to stop playing and sit down and just kind of and I was out of it for a while.
I beat Alex, but I did use the teleport function.
But I was doing teleport, but I was moving I was 10 hours in, and I felt like I've only did nothing because I was moving so slow.
That game's only 13 hours long.
I know, but I was only a couple hours in. I just was moving so slow.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
It's a very good game. It's probably the best VR game I've played, at least in my opinion. It's a step above the others I've played. Now, there are some games that work in both VR and 2D, but if they're not strictly VR, it's not a VR game in my book. Like Half-Life 4, you can play it in VR. Is it a VR game?
Half-Life 4?
Yeah. Or Fallout 4, sorry. I confused them.
I was like, you just skipped 3.
You know Gaben's gonna.
Yeah.
If he can stop playing with his boats.
Michael...
What?
If you had a boat, would you skip your boat?
Skip my boat? Skip to my boat, my darling. No, I kind of get it. I kind of like the idea of being on the ocean, but in a sailboat, not in a yacht. He got himself a yacht company. That's how rich Gaben is now. All that steam.
Yes, but he bought a yacht company and then got a yacht, completely gutted it of all the recreational stuff and turned it into a research vessel.
Did he?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
For what?
He loves scuba diving.
Okay.
And also, I can't remember.
Of course, I am thinking of that one video game, Scuba. What's that guy? With the restaurant chef. You played the heck out of it.
How you spell new? Whatever. It's close.
New. It's just sounds as it's spelled.
Bigger game is spending $300 million on an NFL field-sized research ship that will take 70 scientists on months-long missions to the deepest parts of the ocean, deploy submersibles, map the abyss, and share the discoveries to the freedom of the world.
It's kind of neat. Scientific expeditions, that kind of feels worthwhile.
I love this. Used image for representation. So many freaking news articles do that. They use these pictures at the beginning. They're like, look at this dog. And the picture they use at the beginning has nothing to do with it.
So that picture is not the book.
No, this I believe is.
Yeah.
The RV 6000 is designed for multi-month missions to take science into some of the least. Yeah.
That's just his let's go do fun.
As reported by the Super Yacht Times, which is apparently a newspaper.
And that does look like a very modern ship. Looks like it's just designed to reflect radar waves.
This looks scary, but it's probably structurally fine, but it looks scary.
A little bit.
It's just the helicopter, but I thought he
how much weight he's lost. Holy crap!
Yeah, but I like chunky new games.
He's actually thin now. I can't even make fat jokes no more. He's withering.
Yeah, look at, he got even thinner. He took out the beard.
That is Bill Gates.
But no, when was this posted? Because if this is a while ago, this is last year, so there was probably an update. Okay, so that's just more on the same one. So, but yeah, so I mean, he's doing.
See, look at that the game, and the one with the pink shirt. At that one, click it.
Click it.
Look at that's beautiful. That's beautiful game, and
this is the one I like. It's like Jesus. No, he owns the yacht company, but if he's doing it to help doing research stuff,
if he's just if he's spending his time being like, let's map out the bottom of the ocean.
And I mean, he says provide the information free to the world. Most science vessels like that are going to write like white papers and information, and it's going to become free for the world. Who is going to go and look at research about the undersea stuff and in the depths of the ocean, and then be like, and now it's mine? Like, well, how does that help anything? What are you going to do with this information? It's going to be public.
Admittedly, he might be using it as a tax write-off, but it is still coming.
A tax write-off that is helping people. Don't give a shit. It's helping.
I mean, I would rather it go to pay taxes. Well, because that taxes help people. But
yes, but science is good too.
Yes.
I mean, it's better than you're doing a tax write-off of something more personal. And
some
whatever.
of that money could have gone to NASA, and we could be on the moon right now.
I don't think he's going to go and buy a space yacht.
No, I don't want him to buy it.
Could he get into space yachts? That'd be cool.
No. If we start getting into space yacht territory, we're in real trouble. This is a society.
What is gay Justice Leaguing?
Yes. He's just She's like, I built the space station from Justice League, the one that Batman built. And it's like, are you forming a Justice League? No. And you see like these tubes behind him with all these mutants and stuff. It's good use. Call a tax write-off. His mutant army. They're gonna save the world. Yes, hi Ninesky. Yay.
I mean, this positioning works, but the motion kind of works, but I feel like it might be a little much. I think I'm going to move it down, but just not as much. It's because I'm kind of cheating the motion a little bit. I'm not bending the neck. I'm just crunching the neck, which is normally I'll move the neck, but then just do like an up and down motion to kind of enhance the motion without having to have the head kind of have potential uneven movements. But I think this one. Okay, I don't think I had. I feel like I need to have this be a little bit more oomphy. I feel like I want to have this motion be a little quicker. I'm going to see if I can mush it. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Actually, that's not too bad. Can I do a little bit of oomphy up?
Sunset, do take care of yourself and just devour aspirin and Advil and all the other drugs.
Be careful on synth speed saver and other thing is that they won't always be low cardio. Yeah, a lot of them can be. Really, any VR game I feel is cardio intensive to a degree, much more than just sitting at a computer being a chunky boy.
Like you just like lift weights and watch YouTube, get a better result.
Bernie Burns used to say like a treadmill while playing an animatic controller. He used to measure how much time he had, and I think in Halo 3 was a Halo Reach based on miles walked. The problem is, he said you get into a little bit of an intense firefight or something.
Then you forget you're wrong.
And you kind of like throw yourself off balance a little bit. So yeah.
Why does Bernie Burns sound familiar?
He's the one that ran Rooster Teeth.
Oh, okay.
Until he sold it and then Rooster Teeth collapsed. Not collapsed, I guess, but the company that owned it sold it or closed it down. But then Bernie Burns bought the rights to the name and certain amounts of the content. So now I believe if you go to
Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, so the website still exists, but he has a podcast called Morning Somewhere. And it's basically the content that I think he cared the most about. So the Red versus Blue stuff, the RT podcast, Camp was one of theirs. So it's a lot of the stuff that I think was a lot closer to them. And then that's about it. Like, people like Graves, okay. So instead they just like made it a much smaller thing and are just keeping the name alive, but the giant behemoth that it was kind of gone, which is sad because they were big. Like they had like 300 people I think working there at one point. They did really good stuff until it became about profit, which wasn't his fault. I mean, I guess he sold the company, but he cashed out. I think some of the guys, I know Gus Sorolla does a D&D thing now. Does like a D&D play, and they have animated shorts of their stuff all the time. Is it Gus? Yeah, Gus. I don't know where Jeff is. Yeah, see, it feels like that whole group kind of like separated, which is kind of sad because they like I grew up with their stuff and I miss their stuff.
I remember Red versus Blue. That's about the extent that I was paying attention, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. I did hear that Ruby was amazing. I do that is kind of the one thing.
It still exists. We can still go watch it.
Yeah, that's the one thing they did. I kind of want to go back and watch. Did they finish it, or I got like canceled abruptly or something?
Well, I think they got canceled with everything else. My problem with Ruby is that it was originally the person that envisioned it and created it died like a year afterwards. Mm-hmm. So the direction that it wanted to go in, who knows at that point, because the visionary around it died.
The same thing around My Little Pony and Lauren Faust leaving the show. She didn't die, but it took a different direction than she would have taken it.
But Lauren Faust was given an IP to play with. Mm-hmm. He created that thing like from scratch, and he was great. But then unexpected death, and then like other people had to come in and take over and did fine, but you kind of lose something with it. Actually, I feel like from looking at that company that his death was one of the like pins that started its downfall a little bit, because it wasn't long after that Bernie sold and things, and I don't know, it feels like there was I think they had a show called The Know. There was like a news show about stuff, and they did an episode afterwards with him dying. I don't know why I can't remember his name. That's gonna bug me. And the lady that's doing the news show is just crying the whole time because the news was so fresh, but they wanted to get it out to people. Like, she's just bawling the whole time. It was really rough to watch. Oh, why is it gonna bug me? I have to look up his name. Who's it that died? I'm not a bot. Monty Ohm, that was it.
Oh, yeah. And that was sad. I think it was a pretty routine surgery, but
routine surgery died of allergic reaction.
Yeah, allergic to the anesthetic.
Yep. I think it was like tonsils or something. I can't remember.
He's having his tonsils out or something.
Yeah, it was something basic that was usually no issue, and then just went under and never woke back up. You could die anytime. Take advantage of the life you got.
You never know.
Super talented guy. It's sad to hear. I mean, again, like how long ago was that? 2015. So I mean, it was 11 years ago. Trying to get the right expression on some of these, and I feel like I'm not quite getting it. right here, I think. Where's her jawbone? Oh, I don't think I can twist it the way I want to. Wanted to have it. Okay, I can.
With that face, she looks more like Twilight than normal for whatever reason. I feel like that's just the Twilight face. Ember would agree. Okay, I've been putting all the time into the details, but I probably should actually like finish the smoothing. I haven't even done like the turns yet. I don't think I'm going to be able to speed up this hoof landing because I'm going to without a rig. Oh, actually, it's not bad. Yeah, because it's still locked. It definitely breaks a little bit, but I can fix that. So, because it usually just means there's 2 points I have to pick. So it's this one to here. So from here to here, I just need to bend this down a little bit more. Actually, I'm probably gonna. I could probably do this a different way, but I'm going to do it this way. I just want to get these a little closer, so we'll do that. That looks fine. And then it's from here to here, which the worst point being here and here. Okay, and then I just churn this forward. This isn't the perfect solution, and I probably, because she's a little bit like crunched, I'm gonna just bend these back a little bit. That might cause some cascade problems, but that's not too bad. Yeah, now it feels like her hoof's actually hitting the ground a little earlier. What I can probably do too, though, is if I unlock this and then just go up until about the land, right, let's say right here, and then just say in. I'm gonna do a little earlier. What if I do it later? No, we're gonna do it here, and then I'm gonna relock it, and then I'm gonna make sure that at this point that it's definitely, most definitely locked in the right position, because I need to make sure that it's actually like planted on the ground and stuff. Yep, like that. It's gonna cause a little bit of mushy, like here a little bit, but actually there's no motion blur. Why is motion blur turned off? Let's drop the quality a little bit too. 264. What's my camera's motion blur set at? It's 167.
Good, I think Adam's not here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't say anything. I heard it. Just let it go with the breeze. There was a couponing video. I now think of every time
0.00
that phrase.
Okay, so I'm going to do. I tend to do this for most things. I don't like the way that Source Filmmaker does motion blur, and I find that if you drop it to the expected shutter speed for 60 for 60 FPS instead of 30, or well, not even 30. I had it set for the one for 30. It tends to be a little better. It can create a little bit of a choppiness feel, but being this is based on animation, wow. You can go without any motion blur, but then like I recently played Hi-Fi Rush, or if you're used to like the Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse movies, that's the effect that you get when you do no motion blur at all. It gets a little bit of a choppy, cartoony like feel. Sometimes that's what you're going for. In SFM, it's not really that great. So instead, you do this. Thank you for the follow, Claw Masher 6. By putting it low, it will still give you motion blur. So like here, when she's bringing her hoof up, it's still giving me motion blur. But if I were to keep this at the expected value for the other one, that would be the motion blur. So it's a lot of extra blur, and to me it ends up being just too much, and it's not good. SFM's method of doing it is about just taking the same imaging and stretching it, where I feel like it really should be that the edges are not an even spread for the motion blur. It should be like a quadratic drop off, but it's not. So normally though, I know I brought this up before, but for people that aren't here, normally the math for determining your shutter speed is normally based on 1 over double your frame rate. So that's why normally if you say are running at 30 FPS, it'd be 1 over double that, so 1 over 60. So if I do 1 divided by 60, you get 0.01666. That's what the number was in there before, is 0.0167. And that gives you 30 FPS. But if you do 24, that'd be 1 divided by 48, 24 times 2, which is 0.0208. Yep. And then if you do set it to FPS on, or your shutter, not by that, if you set your Source Filmmaker to have 24 FPS at the base, that's usually what it should set for your shutter speed. But instead, I set it to that for 60 FPS, which is 1 over 120. And that's why you get this. I don't think SFM really does anything lower than I think this anyway. Okay, you can go to 0.7, but I think like so it's still running. Yeah, so I'm still getting a value. I think the lowest I can usually go is about 4. Yeah, now it's not doing anything. Or if I go back to 4, it'll get a little bit. But if you like suddenly add more lighting, or like, let's see if I can turn this on. Yeah, sometimes I've had it where if you start doing some other things and you add in too much stuff, sometimes suddenly that like lowest bar for shutter speed goes up, and suddenly it won't run at 0.004. It's weird. So to me, the safest one is 0.0. I just do that one and call it good. And it's not too much of a difference at that point. If you really want to see something really weird. So if you set it to like a high number, it's basically spreading out all the frames over 10% of an entire second. You can get some really unique effects. Like here, I've thought about trying to do it where like you take a video that you've rendered out in like, let's say 1, which I don't even know what this will look like. Yeah, something like this. And then, because it's basically taking an entire second and stretching it out, and then like overlap a version with a very low motion blur and try to see if you can make like a ghosting effect behind it. It'd be kind of neat. The problem is your motion blur is always based on the amount of values you have set up. So like I have this set to 64, which means you can kind of see these like copies coming from behind. It's going to be 64 of those copies. So if I were to up this to 128, now that quality is going to be a lot better because I'm basically doubling the frame rate. At that point, there's so much time stretched out though that you can start seeing the individual frames, and it's kind of ruins some of the effect. Unless you do like 256 or something, but good luck on the render time. But that's why too, if you don't have a very fast moving actiony video, you really don't have to put your motion blur samples up that high. But I did a whole test a while back to determine if I have motion or depth of field set to 256 and motion blur at 64, or if I have depth of field at 256 and motion blur at 256, is there a render difference? Nope. It's the same. So it's the amount of time isn't by what it's processing, it's by how many samples it has to go through, whether a sample takes the same amount of time. So really, if you're going to do 256 on one, just do 256 on both. But I really don't recommend it. You really don't need 256 unless if you're doing a video where you have ultra high zoom, like you're like this on a character or something, and there's a blurred background there, maybe or maybe like this, and you have a really, really high depth of field, you can get a better quality, but otherwise it's just not worth it. I've only had to do it once. Question, do you have a YouTube channel? Yeah, Clownmesh.
You do?
I do. It's my Twitch at YouTube.
Twitch at YouTube? It's totally it.
I think there's a link below somewhere.
It's in there. Just dust off the cobwebs. We'll find it. There you go. Sunset got it.
Also, I mean, I do have it set up now. I think if you just go to argodamon.com.
Really?
Yeah, it does.
Wow, look how fancy you are.
Through Cloudflare, you can set up 2 instant redirects. I set up one for this because I don't have anything at the site, and the other's the store. No, not the store. The store is actually a separate thing that I don't need a redirect for. That's like a redirect in the background. It's that in Discord. If you go to discord.argodamon.com, it's the Discord invite.
Wow.
But yeah, so if you go to argodamon.com, it's just a link to my YouTube. I had to recently re-up that. It cost me $9. It cost me $9 a year to own that URL. I don't know why you're only limited to like 2. It's not.
Because then people could just make like an endless number of them to random places.
Yeah, why not? But it's their choice.
Yeah, but then nobody else could use it.
Yeah, but if you buy a URL, I didn't buy discord.argodamon. Yeah. I just owned Argodamon. All the redirects are within that one site. Yeah. I only can do 2 from that one site. Yeah. So if you own lots and lots of sites, you're still paying them per year for those sites, so they don't care. There's probably a reason, but it's so expensive. Kind of, actually. It depends on the URL. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to GoDaddy. So let's say I wanted to, like, there's other Argodamons that I could buy. But like, okay, some of these prices are stupid. I wish it would give me, okay, it does say it fully here, but like .net, $25, just buy direct through Cloudflare. Hold on, like, unless the prices went up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, this is way cheaper. GoDaddy's expensive. There's no free first year, but then they get you with twice as expensive afterwards. So, like .net, it's $11.86 a year, and renews at that price too. That stuff is pretty cheap. But if I wanted to like buy, let's say,
horses.
horses. That one, okay,
$10.
but like anything with just
Horseclothing.com? Go there.
I'm trying to find one that's
clothing. I want to see horses in hats.
no, there is nothing. You can buy it.
What? No, go put it in.
No, it's literally nothing because these are open URLs to purchase.
Nobody's clothing the horses. The horses
Hooves.uk. So it's gonna be a little bit harder to find one that's a low like let's see, HVK, is that a website? Because it's very few letters. I'm trying to see if I can find one that's not purchased, because these can get very expensive. Like you were talking like 6-digit, depending on what you're looking for. The news. I was hoping to find something. But yeah, if depending on the website, it can get very expensive. There was some people that bought URLs early in the time.
.com boom.
Yeah, the .com boom, that bought them for pennies and cost pennies. They can definitely like up the yearly cost for it. I think Hank Green said that early on for that he bought good.store, and he ended up doing nothing with it for years, but eventually got to a point of it was too expensive to keep because their re-up cost started costing a lot of money because it is a wanted name, and so he eventually did make a store out of it. It's all for charity now, but yeah, they can get very expensive, especially the .com ones. So I was very happy that I was able to get argodamon.com with not a problem. Actually, the one I'm curious about, I want to see. I used to own Ace Calcs. Is that still acecalcs.net? Yeah, still there. I wasn't able to buy .com at the time because it wasn't available, and then it became available. It was a calculator I ran for an MMO, but I owned that for like 7 years. Now I think I own 2 URLs. It's just so cheap to keep that if you ever think you're going to need it or use it, just have it. And actually, it's so cheap that if you have a very uncommon name, just get a URL and use it as like your landing page for jobs and stuff. If you want to have a profile that shows the work that you do, just make a really quick website. You can set it up really quick. Use some tools out there to make a cheap website. Just put it there. It looks very professional, and you give somebody a URL and it says like it's blah blah blah.net of your name. So, pretty good idea. You would not be able to do that.
What would I do?
Good luck trying to get a website of Michael Moore.
No. I'm sure that's taken.
I'm pretty sure it's taken by one man.
What about Michael Sexy Moore? Check if that one's taken.
You want me to check if Michael Sexy Moore is available?
Yeah, because that's my middle name.
I know what your middle name is, and it's not that.
Right, yes.
I know what your middle name is. Do you know what mine is?
Give me a minute.
.com is available.
There we go. Heck yeah, that's gonna be my website.
Nope, it's michael-moore.org. That's not bad.
Yeah, .org though.
How about .biz? .wedding?
If you're using a .biz, you're already like.
So this is actually not a bad idea either.
Slums.
If you have a wedding and you're setting up, like, say you're doing a wedding, just put your 2 names together. .wedding. It's like $25. Get it for a year. Cancel it immediately. It runs for the 1 year. You have it for the entire year for your wedding, and then you can set up automatic background redirecting to whatever your wedding invite is, or you can set up a page for it. I mean, it's not free to set up a page. It has to be hosted somewhere, but still, like, that's actually kind of cool and really easy for people to remember.
I know what your middle initial is, and I'm trying to place the name to it.
I know yours.
Yeah, I know your middle initial. I'm gonna remember based on that.
Shasha.
It's not. I know what your middle initial.
Time to buy that domain and resell it. Michael Sexy Moore. No, if you really like, domains are cheap if it's something that nobody else is going to buy, and it's literally like $10 a year. I think mine is like 9 something, because when I got it into it, I locked into the re-up. It's like $9 a year, and I have 2 URLs, and they're both $9. So it's like cost me $18 a year to do these, and one of them is for YouTube stuff, and then the other one is I set it as like a whitelist thing for local server stuff. So if I need to if say we're gonna play Minecraft or V Rising or something, and I have a local server set up, I use that URL as a redirect, and then I just set it up as a whitelist thing so that only certain users can get through to it. But then instead of getting something by IP and trying to remember my IP, all I have to do is give them this like Minecraft.com, and it's direct to the server, and it's easy to remember.
I remember your mouth.
Oh, this is too much work. Set up a web browser or web server. And while your wedding guest send HTTP requests to its IP address directly. Well, it looks really nice. I don't know that wedding was a URL, but that's, I think, a neat idea. And it literally considering the cost of a wedding, $25 just to get it set up, and then the redirecting is free. It's not simple. You have to do like 4 or 5 different properties within like this weird DNS settings on their website. But if you go online and look up directions, it's really easy. It took me a little while, like say for store.argodemon.com, that one took a little bit, but Fourth Wall that runs everything just has an instruction sheet that says, oh, if you have your own URL, this is how you set it up. And I just followed that, and it was for Cloudflare because that's one of the more popular ones, and it like took me like 15 minutes and it was up and running.
Yeah, I remember your middle name.
Because you looked it up.
I did not look it up. Why would I look it up?
I don't know either.
No, it took me a minute, but I remember. I can't really, I don't want to say what it is, but I remember. I'll know who out there's like, and his mother's maiden name on top of that social security number. It's 1111111. There's somebody out there with that social is in a lot of trouble now. You know it. No,
I'm pretty
sure
they didn't. You know his social? I thought that's what it was actually meaning. Oh, Michael, look at you dancing.
No, she's doing little clippy clops.
Her eyes are also going weird. We got drugs.
If it makes you feel any better, I have no idea on Adam. No idea. Do you know Adam's middle name?
No, not that I can think of.
We should be better roommates.
No, I just know yours because I've ran into a few situations where I just ended up hearing it. So, yeah. And I have stupid memory when it comes to some things.
It's probably something, if I had to guess, Polish, just because of his background. But past that, I have no idea. For all I know, Adam is his middle name.
Adam?
Well, I mean, he probably might have a different first name that we're just unaware of. My brother Chris, that's not his first name. It's his middle name. We just call him Chris because that's how it worked out.
What is his first name?
I'm not gonna give his whole name. People look him up.
Well, I guess. But
it's the same as my dad's.
Oh, okay. We used to hang out with a guy. The board game meets used to be hosted by them. Mm-hmm. That for the longest time we called him one thing, and learned later that was his middle name because he hates his first name. Yeah. And so he just chose to go with his middle name. But I didn't know that for years until we saw something with it on there, and we're like
looking at it.
I'm like, what?
Debit card or something. Can't
find another middle name that would better suit him. Adam is Adam. Yeah, it's just Adam. There's no last name either.
It's Adam.
Yeah, if it's Adam, I like that idea. It's the like that literal atom. Adam. Adamson.
Adam the.
Wait, Adam's family is Adams, right? Like the last name of the Adams family is Adams, right?
Yeah.
So it's you can have Adams.
Yeah.
Wow, that kid would have a horrible time in school.
Be rough. No. Parents have named their kids worse things.
Oh, yes.
They think it's funny, and then the kid has to grow up with that shit.
They have to go to school.
Yes.
And other kids are not nice.
No, they will find anything. That's why we all have like the same like 10 generic names. That and the Bible has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, there's that too.
It's that bit.
And that's kind of the whole Andrew name is the one in the Bible.
All of our names are biblical. Everyone in this household, at least.
Not Adam.
Yeah, there's no Adams.
It's only one of the first of all time.
Yeah. I didn't do it. No, I think my brother Chris, we just started going by his middle name because he shared his first name with my dad, and it would have been confusing. So,
my dad's kid, my dad's side of the family, they had one of my uncles that was named after their father, and everybody just calls him Junior.
it's an option, but that's only really an option if they share the middle name as well. It's not really a junior unless you share the first and middle name.
Or you can just call somebody whatever the hell they want to be called.
That
it's
is
a name.
that is fine.
I go by Argo. Like
That
I
is your
don't.
name.
Yeah, I mean I don't think like it can be Junior if they want. Hell, call him Senior.
Sure. I do have a brother-in-law who's very adamant that people use the third because he's his grandfather, his father, and him all share the same name. So he's the third, and he puts it on everything. And it makes me kind of want to strangle him a little bit.
Why? Because he's showing off.
I don't even know if it's a show off. It's such a weird thing to do. We're not in the olden days.
Olden.
Olden days. I don't know.
So, again, you can call yourself whatever you want. I go by Argo.
Yes. What do you think, Chad? Do you think if somebody's like a third or the fourth, that they should always address themselves as such? Like, I am Sir Peterson and Headdinger the fourth.
Headdinger?
Headdinger, yes.
What is a headdinger?
It's that guy's name. The guy I just made up.
Well, that poor guy shouldn't have been called that to begin with.
The family name. He didn't choose it. I just feel sorry for Mrs. Headdinger.
Yeah, you know what her first name was? Gibbs.
Oh no.
Middle name Good.
That's why you married her. You have no opinion? Do you have the audio and source file maker disabled for this?
I just haven't fixed it. There, no. Now you can. I mean,
Wow.
really? You're just gonna, you're gonna be hearing beeping.
Oh, beeps.
Okay, no, Michael, she's stuck.
No, she's found out that the horses are mostly glue.
Yes, in their legs.
That's where the glue comes from.
No, I kind of want to have her be a little bit forward like this, because technically, as she comes down and she puts her hoof down, she should kind of react in a way that, because her hoof is out, so she's kind of, there's no weight there, so she's gonna start leaning that way. Then her hoof catches her and she pushes herself back up a little bit. It's the same thing like if you go and like start leaning one way with your leg, you're not gonna hit really hard with your leg suddenly and stiffly. You're gonna lean into it and then kind of bounce back. It's kind of doing the ease in, ease out, and right now it looks a little weird, but when I actually add or change everything, it should look a lot better. I just didn't know if that was going to quite work. So this one can bend a little bit, but not too much. Okay, and then these in the back.
I don't know. We're in a hole in the ground. I don't know if it's raining or not. It might be. It's been raining on and off all day. I don't know what it's doing right this moment though.
It said over the next 2 hours rain, and then when I refreshed it, it updated to like basically nothing. If we're getting rain, it's sprinkles. It's nothing big.
No cool storm. I need another big thunderstorm.
I gotta get one of those like I thought about it just for fun. One of those fancy weather things to go outside. It's a lot larger of a thing, but it like will detect wind direction, precipitation, a whole bunch of metrics, and then put it wirelessly into the house for stuff. So you get exactly whatever, but at the same time, they're like usually a few $100.
I kind of want to get a house near like an evil castle, where it's just always raining and
An evil castle specifically.
Yeah, because that's where it's always raining and thunderstorming. It's
Like Dr. Evil's lair?
Yeah, like just constant rain, downpour, just constant thunderstorms. It's either going to be that or Seattle. Those are the two places you can go for.
Well, at least no matter where you choose, it's evil.
There's nothing. What did Seattle ever do? It had Frasier, which
Okay, what else?
mixed bag. It's got that space needle in it. It's got lots of.
Like, Frasier came before the Space Needle.
People know Frasier.
No, Michael. What? Does anybody here know Frasier? And then I would also ask, seen Frasier?
Oh, yeah. It's like you know of Frasier, and you've probably seen it.
You're
A lot
old,
of
though.
people have seen it. They tried to reboot it. They failed.
There was a magic to the first one. This is the original. The guy from Cheers.
Yeah, it is.
Well, yes, but you know what, Nolan, you're just being a little bit. I know you're trying to do a mix of truth and being a bitch.
You mean? I mean, it is a spinoff of Cheers, so good job. You know, Frasier and Cheers.
No, Frasier was during the sitcom boom, a very good show. It was very fun, but it wasn't Frasier that made it good. It was Niles. It was his dad, the dog.
Frasier was the straight man.
What was
in a
it? What
crazy
was her like his nurse name?
I can't remember.
I
know
wanted
who you're talking about. Because his brother had the hots for her.
Moose. Yeah, Moose was the dog. The Moose. No, it was Eddie. Eddie was the dog. Who's Moose?
I don't know who Moose is.
Eddie was Eddie. 100. The dog was 100% Eddie.
Maybe that's the house cleaner. Her name.
No,
was
I don't think it was Moose. It bothers me that I can't remember her name. That's why I just use some lightning.
She was
strike.
British.
Sit down, bro.
I remember that she was British.
A little, yeah.
Yeah.
Moose was the real name. Oh, the
dog's real
the
name.
dog or the father.
I thought there was two different dogs throughout the run of the series because dogs would get old and die.
Maybe. Well, it went like 10 years. So yeah, that's a little long. But I know Eddie was the name of the dog in the show, like the name that as a character.
So yeah, that and the rain, because everybody knows that Seattle has lots of rain, and that it's in Oregon, and that the territory that is Oregon State.
Oregon?
Yeah, so Seattle, Washington. Sorry, it's Washington. I said Oregon.
Yeah, well, first you said Oregon instead of
Yeah.
Oregon.
Sure, yes, it's in Washington. And the area used to be contested by Canada. They wanted to claim the area around Seattle. 'Cause they were hunting up beaver pelts. Oh, I listened to a whole NPR thing about beavers yesterday.
Okay, so I think that works, but I need to make it a little quicker.
Talking about how they're moving, they're slowly regaining territory north of here.
Canada?
No, in Minnesota, the beavers.
Oh, I thought you like
No.
Canada's slowly encroaching. They're attacking. Take us, please.
The beavers, they're slowly working their way down.
We give up.
Yeah, you know what, Canada? Oh no! Don't invade us, Canada. We have no means or wish to fight you. Don't come at us with your free health care. Oh no!
That's so scary. Grandma might live.
What is this? My children are receiving all of their shots and then some.
Oh no, there's shots fired, and I like it. It's raccoon approved. Yes, Maple.
Yes.
It's raccoon approved. Canada is very much raccoon approved. We actually just had a I wonder if I still have it open. I found it funny. Yeah, I saw this picture and I showed it to Michael. Yeah, it was a good camera. It was just this meme. It just says raccoon stolen. Why? When he goes, it's raccoon approved.
It's very much raccoon approved.
Can't go wrong. Oh, yeah, hell. Yeah. If they came here and then suddenly it's like the government mandate for all restaurants to have poutine came through, that would be pretty awesome.
McDonald's poutine?
Ooh, McDonald's fries though.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. And I could see
the cheese curds being okay because we're by Wisconsin, but then it would be an import. Unless Wisconsin, can we get Wisconsin to come with us?
I'm sure Canada has good cheese.
Maybe. It's probably a goat milk because they got like mountains and stuff.
What the? Yes.
The cheese. I think McDonald's could do cheese curds okay. It'd probably be a little overbreaded.
What if
the fries would be good?
What if by some miracle they got, like, I guess it wouldn't be a miracle, something equivalent to, what's that place? Not Culver's cheese curds. I hate their cheese curds.
Because it's like cheddar. Yeah,
it's cheddar cheese curds. It's a mozzarella. Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen has decent cheese curds.
I think I've had theirs before. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they did like that, my main concern though would be, I don't know if they would do great. Ooh.
They do
McDonald's fries with Dairy Queen cheese curds and gravy.
Well,
there's Dairy Queen gravy.
Dairy Queen's gravy and McDonald's gravy, if you go south, is the same thing.
Yeah, but Dairy Queen's gravy is good.
Yeah, but that's a white gravy.
Goat cheese.
It's generally
goat cheese would be amazing, but I was just trying to be mean to Canada. I think it'd be one of the few things I can get to go back to McDonald's. Haven't been there in years. If I go to McDonald's, I only get like one thing, and it's McChickens and a fry because everything else is too expensive. And if you get, there's the hidden deal that if you get 2 McChickens, the first one's full price, the second one's $1. You feel if you do like the menu for it, like it says all full price, and when you go to check out, it'll be like, hey, we found a special deal, and it's always just to get the second one for $1. And then I get like a medium fry, and it ends up being like, okay, it used to be like $4 to do that, and now it's like $9. But that's still way cheaper than doing a meal.
They do.
And that's for 2 McChickens and a fry. So the what?
McDonald's in Canada has poutine.
See, they got to take us.
Yeah, they already got it figured out. Look at that. That's actual mozzarella and brown gravy.
So it's not fried, but I'm okay with that.
It's better not fried.
I would say you need the gravy, you need good crispy fries, but whether it's fried or regular cheese curds, as long as it's not cold cheese, because it needs to be kind of melty and soft.
Look at those calories.
One for a large
one. It's an entire day's worth of calories.
No, for us, our calories probably 2,500 to 3,000.
Yeah.
But
I'm getting 2 though.
But that is a lot of calories. It's bad calories.
That's just poutine.
But no, here's a real question. What is your usual McDonald's order? Well, I just state mine: 2 McChickens and a medium fry, and that's like I think it's like $8.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but it is. It's stupid, and I wouldn't pay that normally. But if I'm out and about and I need something quick, sure.
15 years ago, that was.
It's better than like if you get a numbered meal and then you're getting a soda that you don't need, because like just get a freaking water. Water is basically free. The meal is a slightly more expensive, but then if you go to dollar menu, the number of things are about trying to extort you for more money. But if you want a good meal, like Wendy's has a thing where you can get like a 4-piece nugget, a sandwich, an ice cream, and a soda. That's a lot better deal. There are places that have things like that, I think, that are better. What do you have a go-to McDonald's order?
You pretty much just said it, but it's like 15 years ago when it was $3 instead of $8.
Yeah, it used to be the McChickens were like $1 each. So like when I worked there, it was $1 menu. So it was $1 for the McChicken, and then you just get 2 of them, and then you could get a medium fry for like $2.50. So it ended up being $4.50 and after tax maybe $5. Now I think it's like $2.79 or $3 for one McChicken, so 3 times more expensive. The second one's $1, but it still adds up to $4, which instead of $2, so it's double the price for 2.
It's very much outpaced inflation.
But the fries are like $4 a piece now. It used to be like $2.50. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's crazy outpaced it. That's why just eat at home.
That's not even inflation. That's outpacing inflation. That's like 250% in 15 years. Inflation's bad. It's not 250% in 15 years bad.
Yeah. And the problem is, McDonald's tends to be a place that people that don't have money go to. And the fact that they are beating inflation means it's even out costing those that don't have the ability to pay for anything else. And it's already bad when the food that is the worst for you is the only food that they can afford. And that is a horrible thing.
Crack open the ramen packs.
Like pre-made quick, like if I go and get some pre-bite box foods at a store, I can make dinner for half the cost. But it's, if I did it all the time, it's so bad, and it's just, you don't do that. But at the same time, if you don't have money, what do? You need to have food. Okay, I think that's good. But at the end here, there's a little wobble. I'm gonna just try to out it. Oh yeah, I was trying to do her eyes. That was what I was doing here. Right. I was angry that I did the 0. I just didn't actually do the eye close. You know what you should do, Michael?
I should get a job on Broadway.
No, you should just get a different job, but you should also get in the booth. There's no Coke. Just grab me one of those unfiltered ciders in the fridge. They're in the second to the bottom row on the right. Okay, I think the eyes aren't going to be able to go any lower on this one. Yeah, they're as low as they can go, so I can't do that on that one, but this one I very much can. But she's kind of looking at that a little bit sultry. I feel like right when she hits here, there's no talking, so I can turn the beeping off now. I keep the music or the audio on because I want to be able to hear timing, but there's nothing for timing right now, so I'm just gonna shut it off. I always think this is like carbonated water. This can.
The can is very good.
Yeah, this is a can of cider. It just looks like a can of water. I probably have confused on it though, because I sometimes buy Hy-Vee sparkling water, and it comes in a can, and it looks just like this, and that might be why it's confusing. If you want a very cheap sweet drink, or you want to try to get off of sodas, and Nellen kind of recommended to me a while back, and I still do it sometimes. If I need to get off of something like that, just get carbonated water and just get some juice and just mix it like 25% juice. You get a sweet drink. It's watered down a lot more, and then you can help wean yourself off of sugary drinks. Other than this is definitely unfiltered.
Get the apple chunks.
Yeah, it looks so. You can see that. There's like chunks of
I don't
stuff.
blame them. I struggle with filtering.
No, it's
more than anything else.
It's specifically advertised on filter, and it says in upside down text. We know it's upside down. Why? Because the best way to drink our unfiltered cider is to shake it up first before you drink it out of the can. I poured it, so it doesn't matter.
It's fine.
But yeah, so it's meant to be that way. It's not just like, oh look, there's a bunch of mold in there.
I think I keep making my mead and I filter it, but I can't get all the stuff out. And I think the way a lot of companies do it is they mix a little bit of gelatin into the mix to kind of clump up the yeast, and then the gelatin gets filtered out by the filter. I think that's something I have to try.
Sugar is very, 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 very addicting. So if you drink soda a lot, it's really hard to get away from it. And that's the same for whether it's a sugary soda or a zero sugar soda. It is sweet. You are addicted. You're going to want it in either way. Your brain wants sweet. Like other than alcohol, this is all I drink. I just drink water. I don't drink anything else. Coffee, but I don't drink sodas. I don't drink anything. If I go out to a restaurant, I order water. That's the other thing too. It's if you go out a lot to eat, it saves you so much money. So much money. Like a drink at a restaurant now is like what, $3 for a soda. It's if you remove all that money for the year, you'll probably save yourself $100 something for the year. Same with using sugar and coffee. Yeah, so when I do my coffee in the morning, I do add creamer, but I add enough. There's a balance I'm looking for between the coffee and the sweet. I don't want to make my coffee sweet. I'm looking for just that border before sweet, because once you're at sweet, you put too much in and now it's just creamer. And it depends on the coffee. The one like we had today, I ended up, because it was a new coffee, not grinding it quite enough, and so it was a little sour. Therefore, I put a little bit more in to try to offset it. But in general, if you have a good coffee, you just need less of it. But if you're putting enough creamer in that it just tastes like creamer, then you're not drinking coffee. You're just drinking creamer. That is the one thing I don't do like zero sugar on. I do get regular sugar creamers because I don't like any of the zero sugar creamers.
Yeah. No, they had like the Splenda stuff work for the longest time. I used it, but I didn't a fan.
I really like. Actually, I think I might have done that wrong. Yeah, I did. I really like just Coffee Mate's basic French vanilla. That is the one I always get. Not the 98% fat free, nothing of the fancy other flavors, just the regular French vanilla. International Delight is a second, but I still think of the Coffee Mate's the better one.
It's like if you get any but the Coffee Mate, it's kind of like, oh, I guess. But yeah. Me, I'll take a can of evaporated milk and some vanilla and say, that'll do it.
Well, you grab a can of soda for breakfast.
Yeah. I need the caffeine. And you'll beat me to death, remember, if I make the coffee wrong.
No, you're not going to do it in the morning because you're going to work.
Oh, yeah. Except on the weekends. But then you do it. Then I come running out.
Not every day, because it depends on, like, if Adam's around. We call it the can opener. That usually like Adam, sometimes Michael too, will just be chilling, like lights off, it's like 10 in the morning and nobody's awake, and I'll go outside and I'll start making coffee, and as soon as I start grinding the coffee, about a minute later, usually Adam or somebody will come out, and I know Adam's been awake, but now he's like, ooh.
I've definitely been awake by the time you're making coffee.
Oh yeah.
I think there's only ever been one occasion where I was actually still asleep, and when your coffee grinder woke me, I was like, oh, holy crap, how'd that happen? It was a magical day.
I must have hit some buttons weird. Yeah, I think it undid what I just did. That's fine. I was trying to scale it. So I want to make it so that she's bent a little bit, but I don't want to have it where she's actually dipping. So I'm trying to offset it. Yeah. So now this is causing her back to actually bend a little bit, because before that, you got this, so it looked like this. The back wasn't bending, but now, okay, Okay, it broke what I did. But now, if I just do a little bit, oh, wait, where's your leg not locked now? A little bit, boom. And I want to make it some rotating from here. A little bit like this. Now I just got her back actually going down with it, and that feels a lot more natural. Usually if you're doing everything right and you're making things look natural, nobody notices it. And that's what you want. Natural things are, because they're natural, are ignored and whatever. But people tend to notice when things aren't that way because it feels off. And you don't want to make things feel off. I use almond milk. I use creamer. I am actually a big fan of almond milk. I actually just picked up some from Trader Joe's. Vanilla unsweetened is like my favorite by far. Hy-Vee's is actually not too bad either. Yeah, almond milk is my go-to if I want some milk. But it depends on the coffee. Some coffee is better than others, or like there was a Mexican Chiapas, some one I used to get through a local place. That one I actually didn't really like putting creamer in. I think black, it was actually really good. But we're doing one right now. Adam picked up some stuff. It's like a blackberry. It's a honey washed blackberry something. It's actually really pretty good.
Crazy. Does it have a pony on it?
No, I've just got to get the grind on it down because I wasn't trying. Every coffee's a little different, and when I ground it thinking I could go a little bit coarser with it, and it ended up, I think I need to go a good bit grind or stiffer on it.
Nolan, evaporated milk is one of the greatest inventions in human history.
If I'm out of creamer and evaporated milk, then I don't drink any. I'm actually the same way. If it's the weekend and I'm out of creamer, I will just go and get some.
There's 4 cans of evaporated milk up in the
No, because I'm not crazy.
It's the same.
I got a lot of Black
heavy
Rifle
cream.
Yeah, but it's not the one I like.
You put a bit of vanilla in it.
No, I'm old. Shut up.
An old person.
Black Rifle Coffee Company. I don't know Black Rifle. I get most of mine from not Indeed. That's a beer place. Driven, but I get it from Driven because it's a local place. They're like 20 minutes south of me, but if you can still order online, and because it's in the same state, they do think they do free shipping then, and I usually get it within a few days. And I like doing the shop local thing. International brands or national brands that are sold anywhere across the country feel to me like you're losing small batch feel from when you're starting to sell to that big of batches, and I like supporting local companies.
No, and are you buying these My Little Pony coffee? Because I already got some, and he won't make it for me no more.
You brought coffee last time. Nolan was here before, and he brought some coffee.
No, I got My Little Pony coffee because My Little Pony has been franchising out its brand to everything, and that includes a coffee. There's like a bunch of different My Little Pony coffees you can get. He's not a huge fan.
I don't like pre-ground coffees.
That's how you get flavored coffees.
Yeah, that's actually the only way you can get it.
Yeah.
But it's like when you're like, we made a coffee and then we shoved a bunch of other shit in it that like, it's a caramel coffee. It tastes like caramel because we added caramel to it.
Yeah.
No, I don't want that. I want to have coffee that I can control everything for, and then I can manipulate it afterwards if I want.
What if it tastes like pony? Doesn't that make it better? Don't you want to?
I like dogs, but I'm not going to want a coffee that tastes like dogs.
Well, of course not dogs, but ponies.
So you love the taste of pony?
I'm just saying.
Why would you want to eat a horse?
No, not eat.
Well,
taste. That's what the coffee.
Well, where did the taste come from?
Horse. That's why the horse is on the bag.
Do they just like have the horse running on a treadmill and then collect the sweat?
I don't know. But see, I'm thinking about it now. Thanks for that.
What does horse taste like?
Apparently, apples and caramel.
I don't think Michael knows how food works. So I got a little
face wolf. That horse.
Okay, I I do need to, because she kind of stops and goes pretty still here. I'm gonna probably blend this a little bit, just a teeny bit. Okay, I gotta move this. We do it to here and here.
Like we put in any chat, I mean, put in the word shit. That just made me so cool. It always autocorrects a shot. Like, come on, autocorrect.
Why are you writing shit?
Because I always write shit.
For why?
Various reasons.
Are you talking to your coworker again?
No.
Oh.
I think he's going to be doing the same thing this weekend that I've been already doing. He wants to treat people as lesser than that thou. He can realize that's going to not attract a lot of people.
It'd be great if you both coordinated quitting at the same time.
You probably will.
That'd be hilarious.
It is very much my personal philosophy in life that when it comes to work, whether you're my manager, the owner, doesn't matter. I work with you to see the task that I am put to done. I don't work for you. I can leave anytime I want. I can just go. But I work with you, and so long as you're willing to work with me, we're gonna do okay together. If you start making demands, but you don't feel the need to explain yourself because you feel like it doesn't matter, we're gonna have a bad time together. We're gonna have a real bad time together.
I'm gonna find this sign I just read earlier. I've seen it before, but I like it. Come on.
Maybe when I was like 18, I'd put up with that kind of nonsense.
I passed it.
Because I was a child.
Oh yeah, here. So I like this. Or this one. It says, we don't expect our staff members to come to work with I'm just here for the money mindset. There is literally no other reason why we'd be here. And it's like, I love that. Like, we're gonna have to ask people to actually enjoy their work. Then make it enjoyable. I can't choose to enjoy my work. You have to help here.
It's very much the
you can have jobs that are enjoyable.
Yes, you can.
But it's not mandatory. You can't force it on people.
There is like a managerial attitude that a manager can prove he's doing really good at his job if all of the employees are miserable, because that shows he's making them work. And if that's your bar for a
yeah,
job
but then
well
you
done,
wouldn't put that sign.
Yeah.
So, like, that sign existing means that you're wanting people to be happy, but they're not being happy.
Well, no, that sign is pretty much just the beatings will continue until morale improves. That's what that sign is. It's like, come on, have some self-awareness.
No, you can make a job fun, and there's going to be some jobs that really, no matter what you do, like the nature of the job is not going to be fun, but things can be done to try to make it at least manageable. But normally, if the job's not fun, and it needs to be done, it should pay more. It should offset it in that way. Like, but most of the jobs that aren't fun are also considered low skill, and because of that, the skill determines the pay, not the work. And
but if a job is a miserable job, it should be because of the customers and the work itself. If it's because
the customers are assholes,
the customers can be assholes. The work can be grueling. But if people are doing their job, there's no reason the manager needs to be an asshole, other than he feels like he has to prove something. He or she, doesn't matter. I'm kind of thinking of an individual.
Yeah, you're definitely like referencing.
Yes, but like, if all you have in your managerial bag is to make people feel shitty because that shows you're doing a good job, you probably shouldn't be doing that job.
Yeah. I've never had I would say a horrible manager. I've had bad managers that were, I wouldn't say they were being bad at a power trip. They were being bad because they were stuck in a place where their higher ups had a certain demand for them and it never was to our benefit. And so they had a line, and then eventually they just get tired out, and then they started being asshole-ish because of it. But since then, in the last like 10 years, I haven't had a bad manager. I like my manager right now is excellent.
Kind of why I've been trying to get a job at your place.
That doesn't mean like that all managers are that way, but at my work. But my current manager, I love my current manager. My manager's great.
No, I got shot down real quick with that last application I put out on Tuesday.
Really?
Ooh, they were quick. They're quick, getting quicker every time. I wouldn't feel so bad about it as if I had to talk to somebody and then they turn me down.
I'm noticing this is sliding a little bit.
Like I don't like tell anybody to go F themselves, but I expect a certain, at least the bare minimum degree of like respect that they will discuss things with me, not simply demand them. And then when I ask for explanations because I have an issue with what their demand is, their reply is, because I said so. Just hard no.
That's how it feels when I work for a company to help us succeed, not some a-holes minion. Yeah, that's what I like about my current boss is they're big on having a discussion of what do you need, where do you want to go, what are your goals.
That's good, man.
Like, are you enjoying the work that you're doing? And I've had it before. Like at my current company, even where like I'm not liking this stuff, and they're like, okay, we'll find somebody else to do it. Or even the last company I was at, I had a boss there, and I'm like, and I told her, the stuff I'm doing now isn't fulfilling, and I'm not enjoying it. So she's immediate was like, all right, we have another project, and she walked me over to them, was like, all right, he's gonna help you on your stuff right now, or in a week, we're gonna start you on this group, like literally, boom, like that. And then it ended up being that like she quit the next week.
Oh yeah, that's that one.
Yeah, but still, it was like she was not the best manager because there's a certain balance you want to somebody that is being a manager and being a friend, and she was trying to be too much the friend and not enough of the manager. And so sometimes there was like certain things you're like, yeah, okay, I get it, but I don't want you to just tell me things. I want it to happen. Like, and yeah, that was a little frustrating, but it was better than being too much of a manager.
I just want a manager who worked their way up through understanding the work and being good at the job, and they've succeeded because of that, not because they're just somebody who makes promises to the owner, or they work their way up because they were part of the boys club. Tends to be. When I go to my manager, I wanted to be able to discuss everything and anything about the job, and when there are questions that they are able to answer it like properly. There were discussions had where I got proper answers after the individual left from the person who actually knows what's going on.
To me, your coworkers, and that includes your boss, is to me it's probably the most important part of a job. You can have shitty work, but if you have really good, fun coworkers, at least you can enjoy their company, and you can all find some common ground with it and make it bearable. When I was working in trucking, I really liked the people I worked with, and that was my main reason for sticking around. When I eventually left and found some place with also coworkers that I liked, eventually that then made it so I had a good work and good coworkers, which is even better. But I ended up sticking around for work that I probably shouldn't have for longer, for the sole reason of I just like the people, and I don't want to like kind of let the people I'm working with for 12 years go away. I'm glad I did, but it kind of was a hard decision to make.
My first job out of college was a really shitty job with a really shitty owner. And when I say shitty, he's went to prison for his shittiness. But when I left that job, I actually cried because not because I lost the job, because I was leaving the people that I got to know. And I didn't like that. And of course, I was in my early 20s, so like stuff like that gets you more when you're young.
Mm-hmm.
As you get older, you go.
But if you look at the amount of percentage of your life that you spent at the place, you're like when I was at that place, I started there when I was 19, and I ended up leaving for college and doing some other stuff. But essentially, even with on and off, I didn't leave there until I was 31. Mm-hmm. So I spent like 12 years there, and so it ended up being a third of my life.
Yeah, that's
I spent at that company.
Just leave behind.
Yeah,
but sometimes you're just better off to move on. I'm
much happier now. And
changing jobs is a scary prospect. It gets a little scarier as you get older.
It depends on the type of work you're doing. But I brought it up before too in here. I had a old boss. He was hired as a manager, but he wasn't really a manager. He was brought in as more as a consultant, but he used to be a vice president for a previous medical device company, and quit because he made plenty of money and just wanted to like go skiing and stuff. But then he was like enjoyed the work a bit, so he decided to do consulting, because if you know a lot about something, that's the way to make easy money. So he had this attitude of, I know everything, but I don't give a shit, which was hilariously great. One of the greatest people to work with, just because of that attitude. If you had a question, he knew the answer, and a great answer. But then he would also be like, or don't give a shit, I don't know. Like, he was great.
So for came to chat to tattle on Nolan.
Just to come here to say that.
He ordered 5 bunches of bananas. Can you believe this guy?
No, but that manager, the guy told me, when I was quitting at that job and I was leaving, I had been there for about 2 years, and he said, if you really want to move fast in this world, go work at a company, stay for 2 years, and then quit. Take that experience, bring it elsewhere, because I thought you'd enjoy that.
Yes, very much so.
That does actually sound like the most Nellen thing you could
We will
bring up
give
to.
him shit later, Silver, I promise you.
No, because most companies, in terms of how their promotion scales work, it tends to be that the bare minimum that they look at for different promotions is 2 years. So if you go to somewhere and you work somewhere there and you spend 2 years there, technically you now have enough experience within their books to have a promotion. Not oftentimes will you be able to get it, but that company's scaling is probably very similar to some other companies. So if you have that 2 years experience, you quit, go somewhere else, and now you can put on a resume 2 years of experience. Now you fit within the minimum for their scaling. You can then get into that promotion bracket. And if you were to do that, I mean, obviously if you kept doing it every 2 years on a resume, it would look a little bit like, obviously like you're trying to do a step around things. But essentially it's saying stay at a place until you feel like they're not giving enough back to you, and then go somewhere else. Take that experience, that experience that you can put on paper to the resume for another place, and then now you're starting at what that scale is at that point, and it's usually a much better place. And if that place ends up having really good, like my work is really good about having things move forward, so I haven't left there for a while. But if I felt like I was falling behind, quit, go somewhere else, and now that scale, and you're going to move up to the new scale, and you're good. So
you thought you were ordering
the
5
single... I was ordering by the banana.
You were just like, wow, these are expensive single bananas.
I love that the picture was just a sucker banana. No, Nellen, there was a sucker here, and it wasn't the banana. The sucker was you.
You better get making some banana bread.
Somebody's pulling that from the shelves to fill your box and going, holy crap, this guy really likes bananas.
Well, they might just be thinking maybe he's baking for like a bake sale or something.
Bananas don't last long. You're going to be eating, you better eat I bet you Silver's even said you better eat every day.
No, you
banana.
make banana bread.
I can guarantee you. No, he's not going to put that in work. He's just going to eat bananas.
He's just
going to feed it to the cat or something.
Cuts into his nap time.
Oh, the cat's gone now. I think about it.
Oh, sad. Yeah, banana bread. Get bacon.
No, why would you put bacon in banana bread?
I wouldn't.
It does sound like something you do.
Yeah. Just bacon banana sandwich. Sounds like a cardiac arrest. Sounds wonderful. Banana bread, banana pudding, banana pie. We're ready for my radiation treatment, yes. It does have a little bit of radiation in bananas. I don't know why.
Well, no. So actually, what's funny is I was watching a thing about that.
Mm-hmm. You'd have it. It would take a shit ton of them to do anything, but yes.
So the meme,
yeah,
is bananas, but bananas do not have the most radiation in food.
What does?
Anything containing these like
radioactive.
bananas are well known for their high potassium content, which whatever. But if you were to actually like, this is probably not going to give it to you, but if you were to actually look up on a scale of food that has radiation in it, bananas are not the top of the list of common foods eaten. It's the one that most people know. But it's anything with that potassium in it. It's the potassium that does it. So there are other foods with a higher level of potassium per volume. It's just people know the banana.
Yeah.
I'm going to make banana bread, banana pudding, banana pie. I'm ready for my radiation treatment. Yeah. There was a thing I was watching of like how many bananas we need to eat to get radiation poisoning. And they are talking about like many times your body weight a day. You're fine. You think you get more radiation taking a flight? Yeah, that's what I said, the potassium. So it's just, but that's what it is in bananas. But there are other foods that have higher amounts of it. So therefore, by weight, you're technically getting more in from those other foods. But bananas are very, for how much a banana costs, bananas are stupid cheap for what they are. They're picked from another country, cleaned, moved on a boat across the ocean to here to be just like broken down, distributed to another distribution facility to then move to your grocery store and do all that stuff, and it ends up costing cents per banana.
They grow
How?
really fast. They grow really fast.
I know, but still, all those steps, it is nuts how cheap bananas are. Like, I don't know how those are that cheap. Also, reading up the whole story about how the banana trade started is actually really interesting. It's fascinating.
Yeah.
It's very about a guy that got really pissed off about how expensive bananas were and decided to like make an empire. It's really interesting.
Like this idea is like just some plane lands. Like how'd he die? He ate a banana on the flight. Radiation poisoning. Like the madman.
We told him not to. Well, that's like
don't do it.
You know what he was also doing? He turned the Wi-Fi on his phone.
On his phone, yeah.
Well, the plane was taking off and it crashed.
Everyone died.
There's only lots of zeros. 740 on the high end. Yeah, it's
so
like.
How many people here have stopped caring to turn on airplane mode when they get onto an airplane?
They always say like turn off the wireless. I sometimes will, but the whole reason is that to turn it off is because it might interfere with the instruments, but the technology today is so much better than it used to be, and even then it could maybe cause an issue. Now it's perfectly fine. It's not a problem. And with everything having wireless, your headphones have wireless, things in your bag have Bluetooth that you might not even know. Things are shooting out wireless signals all the time. Even if you put it in airplane mode, it doesn't matter. It's just a rule that's stuck around.
I think the main argument now is the towers on the ground have to work harder to try to connect to your phone because they're going to try if they pick up on it. And they're going to expend more energy and put off a stronger signal that might interfere with other people's devices.
Yes and no. It's a lot of those signals focus their things downwards, but there are planes that utilize the ground networks for the purpose of using in plane Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So they're actually planes use it. Yeah. The hopping.
So if it's
just expensive. But it's like thousands of dollars for a plane to have those rights for a very shitty signal. But it's not as much that. It's also roaming charges. If suddenly your phone starts jumping to towers that you shouldn't run through and stuff, that can get expensive for you and if you don't have it set up right. And so it's also just, there's no reason to. So I usually will, but you can't, just having your phone in airplane mode because now you have wireless earphones. So if you put in airplane mode, you can't use your earphones. So you have to go in there and specifically shut off like 4G or what your tower based internet, which is annoying. So I wish that you could turn it on to like an airplane mode without having it shut off Bluetooth or headphones, but Bananas are hit with something. I forgot that retards their ripening, so they last longer to make in the store. Even then, I mean, if you think about that, that's just another step that still makes. How is it that cheap? Bananas are like what, $1.50 for a bunch, and like we make fun of Nolan for having 5 bunches of bananas, but it probably costs him like $8. Well, I don't know. You probably, if you're doing like online, just go to a grocery store and buy your damn bananas for one.
Yeah, like come on, man.
My sister does grocery pickup where she does all the ordering online and then she goes to the grocery store to pick it up. But she does it because then she can build up what she needs on the computer. Mm-hmm. So while they're at home, they can make their shopping list and then they don't impulse buy.
I feel like we're not being fair though to Nolan. We should be yelling at Silver too for not going to the grocery store.
No, I want to congratulate Silver on coming here to ensure that we know.
That's a banana situation.
Yes.
Like
that made it worth it to me.
I have ordered stuff from the grocery store to have it delivered before, but it tends to be like, oh crap, I'm in a pickle and I need this.
Why would you be in a pickle?
Thing. Well, I already bought pickles, but I went to the grocery store to pick them up. They're for the brats. I figure people might want a pickle in their brat.
Would you get brats for this weekend?
Yeah. Because we hadn't done just brats in a while. I got sauerkraut for him too, so pretty tasty.
I was going to mention that we need to probably at some time go through the cabinets, figure out what things are in there, and then make meals associated with them, because we have like a lot of taco shells that have expired or are going to expire. No,
they just become different.
No, they become chewy cardboard.
Yeah, different.
No. No, but going through there and clearing out some of the stuff that's been in there forever, or that like we buy the new one of and then use the old one, but now we have the new one.
What?
You got to clear it out. Taco shell bonfire. I don't think those things would burn. Some of those that were in there are really old and open. So that's. I mean, if they were like packaged,
you're the
or
one
whatever.
who likes taco shells. We could just break them up for chips at the next get together.
No, but it'd be a good idea to go through everything and just be like, okay, well, I have this can of whatever I bought for this whatever. What can we make for a meal for it to get it out of here? And then just plan some meals ahead for like that.
It sounds like work.
To save money? Because that's what that is.
I mean, yeah. I like some stuff. I just bought 4 cans of evaporated milk, and I have no plans for really any of it. It's just nice to have. Again, evaporated milk is the greatest invention of humanity. It's single, like people say the internet or space travel or
saddles.
No, depends who's wearing.
Why did you have to make it sound sexual?
You brought it up for that reason.
I didn't, but okay. You're like, saddles.
What about ponies? Okay, ponies. People didn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say ponies too, but technically, he said that people didn't create ponies. They trained horses, yes. I guess.
All horses used to be tiny, like ponies, and then people made them big, and then some people are like, ponies are actually more natural than horses are.
There's a video I was watching. I was talking about like how people dated in the 80s. And somebody was asked another girl out and it's like, hey, do you want to go out? And she's like, well, no. And he says, oh, okay, bye. She goes, well, wait. Well, what if we do? What would we talk about? I don't know. Like, maybe what's some things you like? One of them was like, well, I like horses. Don't tell me that. Now why? Well, cause now I know we're not gonna be able to talk about. They're like, oh, maybe I don't like them. Well, now I'm confused. And they went back and forth. I like that. I like horses.
Yeah, I like horses. There's only actually one true wild horse left in nature that humans haven't completely messed up, and that's the horses on the steppe in like the Mongolia area. I can't find a picture. They're the last like every other horse you see, even wild horses like out in Maine, are just like domesticated horses who escaped a long time ago. Yep, horses.
Okay, I just kind of need... Well, she's kind of going down there. I need to have her be a little bit blendy with this.
I'll post this in chat. Stream chat. Just gotta find a picture. These really cool actual wild ponies. Here, I found a good picture. Bullshit.
Unless you're accidentally bought an 8-inch and 10-inch cast iron tortilla press at the same time. I only need the 8-inch one. I feel like I am crazy like whenever I order things, I look it over a billion times. I don't think I've ever accidentally ordered something.
No. And for your benefit, so that you see which stream it's the actual.
It's horsies.
Yeah, it's the only actual wild horses left. And they are very, I think they were endangered, but they've been under protection for a while now. They're coming back a little bit. Because that's pretty much it. There used to be lots of different kinds of wild horses, but no, we messed them all up. Don't. I've had, you know what I'm drinking right now? This is a dragon's milk. Was it a good idea to drink this? No.
You already had booze earlier, and then you chose the one with the absolute high. That's like 12%.
These are delicious, though.
No, they're more than 12%, aren't they? I thought they're like 15, maybe.
They're about the limit to what you can get on a beer. No, this one's only 11.
That's still a lot, but not as much as I thought. It's imperial,
but it's not crazy. Dragon's Milk is quite good. It's probably my favorite beer. Though there was this one called Dead Irish Poet. I think you can get it at like, what's that wine place? Wine's in the name.
Winehaven?
Is that the name of it?
That's the one that had
the name of a wine.
No, Winehaven is the name of the place that we get the mead from. That isn't your mead. If we get mead.
Yeah.
And I think they have the strawberry rhubarb wine,
which I want to get again.
I don't know. That wine was fucking dangerous.
We both had a bottle each to ourselves, and to be honest, yes, it was a horrible idea, but it was such a fun night.
It was too good.
It was so good, and we both drank an entire bottle each. It was delicious, and I want to do that again, but with the understanding of what will happen. Next time we do,
I don't like drinking that much, though.
Yeah, but it's delicious. So next time we do just like a game with just the two of us, I'm gonna get some. I don't know when that'll be. Someday. Like if we play another like, what was that, split fiction type game? That's what that's for. But yeah, that recording is somewhere deep in the files at this point. But that was a good night. Because we drank it like it was freaking fruit juice.
That was a Jackbox night, I believe.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's when I can do it. What am I thinking? I just had to go to like, the local places don't have it. So.
It was the top 10 in Plymouth that had it before.
Yeah.
I remember exactly where it is. Yeah. Well, it's like a 12-minute drive, but considering how close everything is, 12 minutes is quite a long ways.
Yeah. I've gotten spoiled living here on that note. If I wanted to go so much to any grocery store, I used to have to drive like an hour.
I know we spend at least a week refining my order before placing them. I miss two in the same order exclusively. I don't spend a week, but depending on what it is, I tend to if I'm gonna buy something on Amazon, I'll add it to cart, and unless I need it immediately and I've already bought it before, I tend to add it to cart and then just kind of let it sit there for a couple days, and because I don't like ordering this like one small thing, like the new temperature probe for the kitchen. I had that in my cart for like a week and a half, and then eventually I had something else I needed to add to it, and I needed that quicker. And at that point, then it mattered. If it's not time sensitive, I'm not gonna like put in extra orders. even if it does like, free shipping or whatever, it doesn't matter. It feels like a waste. I was like, oh, I need this 12-cent thing immediately. Actually, if I don't need it right away, even though it gives like free shipping quicker, I'll just delay it. It gives you the digital credits, but I almost always let them expire because I don't like care enough. And it's just like, if I don't need it right away, it just makes no sense. I don't care about burning Amazon's money. It's just burning time and resources. So it costs gas to get it to you.
I feel like we just gave like a really strong booze recommendation. But the strawberry rhubarb from Winehaven
the problem is
pretty amazing.
The problem is Winehaven's local. So how easy it is to get outside of Minnesota, I don't know.
You can probably order it online, but you absolutely can't order online from Total Wine. That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah, but they have everything around here, so that makes sense.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how, like, I think when it comes to like booze delivery to households, you can only ship locally, and then the person who delivers it has to like verify your age. So I think it's like a delivery driver from the store, or you can only have it delivered to. What you could probably do is have it delivered to your local Total Wine, because I think Total Wines are everywhere.
Or just go pick it up.
Well, it's probably not at every location. It's like you said, it's local.
Yeah.
Like if you're living in Connecticut, you're probably going to have to order it to your local Total Wine and then pick it up.
Well, is Total Wine in Connecticut?
Probably.
You sure?
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to like say yes anyway.
I think it's a Midwest thing.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
No, they got them. There you go.
Nope, it's just in Minneapolis.
No, there's more than that. There was a Total Wine in Kentucky.
Oh, well, okay, never mind. It was just showing me that area.
It's Total.
Can you just give me, show me all look. Oh, only within 100 miles.
Yeah, you have to like go to the area and then say, like, scan this area. And then it'll scan.
Just give me a whole big map. I don't know if it exists, but make it.
I just gotta find Connecticut. There it is. I found it. Good job, me.
Connecticut? Do you not know where Connecticut is? I
immediately found Connecticut.
It's like one of the founding areas, Michael.
The founding areas, yeah. Total Wine covers Connecticut. You got them everywhere. They are littered with Total Wines. Look at all those Total Wines. All over Connecticut. They're diseased with Total Wines.
The Total Wines are invading.
Absolute muffin. And they had some brony drinks for a while that I kept trying to find at Total Wine.
Like, Total Wine is fine to me, but
they're the ones with stuff. They got.
To me, it's kind of the same thing with some of the big box stores. I like to buy local if I can, and there are a couple other like Liquor Barrel south of here. I like them a lot. Though there's like 18 Liquor Barrels in this area because that's just a very common name, but it is not owned by any of the others. So one off.
Good point you're making. He doesn't have any derpy animations where she's got the muffin.
Was Derby's muffin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
Where?
There's the one bit redeem where she's got the muffin inside the orb.
Yes, that one's super obscure.
Yeah, but it's there.
You just made it. It's like
months
super
ago.
recent. And months ago is just. We're old. Months ago is yesterday.
Okay, so this is sliding a little bit. So we're gonna relock it, figure out where it's sliding.
I'm very much reaching the age where it's like, yeah, we just did that recently, and it's like that was 5 years ago, and then I just have a little bit of a crisis moment.
Adam had a bit with that recently, where he was saying something about a meme, and I was like, he's like, that meme's not that old. I'm like, Adam, that meme was probably made like, I don't know, 10 years ago, and that might not feel like a lot to you. But to the people of that generation,
yeah,
that is a long time.
It is a long time.
But like when you're 15, it's 2/3 of your life.
But Adam very much has always been our meme lord. So him having those kind of moments is funny and devastating at the same time.
I like having the things where Adam has been using the same memes for so long that felt like edgy to him, but now it's very much making him. You can see the like old kicking in.
It's the cracks are showing.
Yeah, he's been referencing the same joke. He still keeps up on new stuff, but his eventually you get entrenched with yours in certain ways and certain jokes.
I did see one of his, I got home early, so I got to see one of his card friends on the front lawn. They were just chatting. They were having...
Oh, that's the one that rang the doorbell.
Yeah, that's one of his card friends.
I was wondering, because usually we get, like, people that will just, like, ring the doorbell trying to sell, like, roof checks or like, tree stuff in the area. I thought it was one of those, but no, it wasn't.
Nah.
Actually, today...
He doesn't introduce us to his card friends. Sometimes,
I don't know none of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have gotten so many calls today. I have been called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times today. No, 7. 7 times today. From some, it's almost always a different number, but it always starts with the same digits. Just the last couple change. And it always comes up scam likely, and they never left a voicemail. I was hoping they were going to call again during stream, so I was going to actually answer it. But they did it only during working hours. And I'm like... I tried looking up the number. I have no idea who this is. But just today, at 9:31, 11:24, 116, 326, 346, and 547. And the one at 9:31, actually, there was 2 that came in very close to each other. Who is it? I wanted to answer it, but then I feel like I don't, whatever it is, I don't want to know.
Well. To muffin or cookie? That is the question. Muffin, 100%. Muffin's way better than a cookie. If I was like cooking a dessert, I think people would appreciate. Well, what about you? Am I alone in this?
There was somebody that
Muffin versus cookie.
I was getting the easy passing today, and the lady that I was with at their thing had a sign up, a little like meme thing up, and it said, "You are the cupcake in a world full of muffins." I'm like, what's wrong with the muffin?
Yeah, muffins are delicious.
Muffins is still a sugary thing. It just doesn't have whipped cream on top. You are the healthy alternative. And I'm like, I don't get this. That's stupid.
You put a little bit of butter on the muffin. It's way better than a cupcake.
If I have a cupcake, I end up eating all the cream off the top so that I can just have it under the stuff underneath without it anyway.
Muffin is a meal. Cupcake is a dessert.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have the meal.
Well, I would consider them both desserts, but cupcake is much higher on the dessert scale.
Like a bran muffin, though, that's not.
Well, maybe not.
Not a dessert.
But like, but you're not gonna put a bran muffin with whipped cream on top
Who's
either.
gonna put whipped cream in a muffin?
Yeah, that is all a cupcake is.
Yeah, pretty much. It's
No, not pretty much. It is. That's all it is.
Well, I mean, the muffin's not cake batter. It's bread. Like a proper muffin is just bread. Generally a dark, grainy bread. Maybe with bananas in it. Nolan, you're gonna need to do a lot of banana nut muffins. You can do banana nut muffins and banana nut bread. You know what the difference is? The shape. You know, no, it's like muffins are bread. Cupcakes are cake. It's a cake in a cup. Just completed my thought. Yes. Now, muffins are a breakfast bread. If you're putting a bunch of sugar and stuff in a muffin and turning it into a cupcake, you've made it a cupcake now.
But that's why I'm just like, what are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
No, that's what I was like with her. I was like, what are you talking about? That like these. That's why are you bad mouthing muffins?
Yes. Just coming there, he's bad mouthing muffins.
I was like, she's talking some shit.
I used to get these huge strawberry cheesecake muffins for lunch. So good. Cream cheese on a muffin is the one acceptable kind of sugary topping for a muffin. Cheesecake or cream cheese is a little sugary, but it's still muffin acceptable in my book. And it's also delicious. Cream cheese is fantastic.
Yeah, cream cheese is one of those things of, it feels like a mix between a dessert and a nut.
Yeah.
Like you can mix cream cheese with dessert things, or you can have cream cheese in like savory things. It kind of just works on a lot of stuff.
I mean, it's like a weird thing that you can put in both a cake and like a nacho cheese dip. It's, it's got a unique place in the food pyramid. Whatever you might.
There's no pyramid anymore. We got rid of that, which is for good reason, because it was stupid.
It was basically
eat as many breads as you can,
because bread's cheap.
Yeah, bread is cheap and calorie dense, but it's not, I think, the healthiest option.
But
healthiest.
They needed to feed a bunch of kids in the 80s as cheaply as possible. So I had to convince them that feeding them nothing but slices of bread was healthy. Because, you know, funding school lunches properly would be non-cost effective to the richest country in the world. There's never enough beer.
Beer is bread.
It is. Delicious liquid bread.
Essentially.
I will say, when I was going to high school, there was a meal I would get every morning at the high school for breakfast, because they served breakfast at our high school.
Depression?
It was pretty much. It was probably the worst food I could possibly have eaten anywhere. And it was I remember very well, it was 2 sausage, egg, cheese biscuits and a bowl of country gravy. And I would dip the biscuit, the sausage egg biscuit with cheese in the gravy with the egg and just eat it.
So, like, it's food, but there's no nutrition.
I mean, it's sausage, egg, and cheese on a biscuit covered in gravy.
Where's your vegetables?
Meat's a vegetable.
Whatever that meat came from, it ate veggies and it got to me.
Gravy's a vegetable.
Gravy is not a vegetable.
If pizza's a vegetable, then gravy's a vegetable.
No, vegetables are the thing that we're sorely lacking in America for the consumption of things. You even said before about like wanting veggies and stuff.
What is a breakfast vegetable? Sir, tell me what the breakfast vegetable is.
Wheat. I mean,
it's not easy.
Oats?
It's still a grain
that comes from a plant.
So does wheat. Hash browns, no.
Peppers.
Onions and peppers with eggs.
Okay. Yeah, onions and peppers are probably, but I would say it's not something you can just eat on its own.
No, it's got to be inside the eggs.
It's got to be in hash browns or something else.
Yeah. Can't stand alone. Not for breakfast.
But that is also somebody looking at a traditional breakfast.
Yes.
Michael.
Yeah.
List to me the different breakfasts you've had this week. And let's see if they're like a normal breakfast.
Okay. Most days I have a breakfast burrito.
Okay. How many days this week have you had a brisket for breakfast?
None.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No. Because that's messy.
You've also had stew for breakfast.
Oh, all of last week, previous week.
Yeah,
every day.
So that had vegetables in it.
Yeah.
So it's breakfast vegetables.
Yeah, that's leftovers. That's not the same. Leftover pizza.
So again, you're categorizing it based on an expectation of what a breakfast is. A breakfast is not a breakfast is whatever you eat first of the day. It breaks your fast.
Yeah.
That is the
when
definition.
You eat breakfast food for dinner, it doesn't suddenly become that's just dinner. It becomes brinner. Because
that's because that's what Adam called it.
That's what it is.
It's
brinner.
It's not breakfast. Is not just a type of food.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
In America,
because America's fucked up.
Imagine me waving the American flag, talking about biscuits and gravy.
Wow, you're really going outside your political domain, aren't you?
I still very much support biscuits and gravy. That's about the only thing. Biscuits and gravy is a really good breakfast with lots of pepper.
No, that just sounds like Indigestion later.
It's bread with liquid bread on top. If you're getting digestive issues from bread,
No, it's
a little bit of sausage.
no, it's the grease. It's the grease. The grease is what does it.
That's fair.
The bread, I have no problem. I can eat like grain type stuff for breakfast, but then if you cover it in a bunch of peppery grease,
Yeah, it's the part that makes it taste
like what? Because you think about like what causes intestinal issues. Well, usually like things getting blocked and stuck up, and then you think about pipes in your house and how we had to have it cleaned out before because of the grease in the pipes.
We don't know that.
That's what they said it was. It was grease in the pipes.
He was paid by the
By the biscuits and gravy committee.
yeah, trying to blame grease. If I was pouring gravy down the sink, just
Don't do that.
just absolute like white, and just like that. I am actively trying.
I'm trying to think.
pipe
I'm like,
on that.
oh wait, when's the last time that Adam made bacon? And what did he do with the grease? But I don't think he's made bacon.
I think when it comes to bacon grease, if you water it down, like
If you water it down
really
heavily and normal, I'll mix it with degreaser if I'm going to do that. But not if you're making like 8 pounds of bacon.
you should probably like either pour it in a cup and then wait for it to harden and then toss it into the trash.
Yeah.
That's what you should do,
Yeah.
because it will harden into a big old fatty blob of fat.
Yeah, and you don't want that in your pipes because apparently that's what happened. It was like a year or something ago. We had the clogs get piped, and we tried to clear it, couldn't. Eventually, they had to go midway through, and they said it was a lot of very, very old, probably well before us, grease that had built up in the bottom of the pipes down at the bottom. So just over time, the grease. There's a little bit of something that's on there, and a little bit of grease gets stuck there and solidifies when there's no water, and then no water can take it away at that point, and then you get a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more, and eventually got to the point of essentially kind of like your arteries. It really clogged up.
Yeah, but I like my arteries. I can pour a pot of boiling water down the sink from time to time.
If I fill a syringe, like a hypodermic needle with boiling water,
Yeah, please don't.
it'll clear that right up.
I think the house pipes can take a pot of boiling water.
You shouldn't,
my
though.
arteries. Why not?
Because again, it's like saying, wow, that's something that over time, doing it multiple times will do damage to things. Boiling water in your pipes also does the same thing, being that this is PVC, not metal
Would
pipe.
you prefer acid?
Well, no, I prefer the normal methods of not doing that type
I
of
mean,
stuff.
some stuff is gonna get over time. You can't get all the grease.
But you do every now and then you just shove a stick down there.
a stick.
It's a very rapidy stick that does the things.
snake.
The snake, yeah, sure, the stick snake.
You're better off just boiling water if it's just grease.
But you don't know what it is. And again,
Dead
boiling
mice,
water.
You're gonna need the snake.
If every time you solve it is with boiling water, you're eventually going to do some very big damage to PVC pipes and spend a lot more than what it would cost to just have somebody come in and do it.
If those pipes are gonna melt because of some hot water, those are some of the cheapest pipes.
Again, it's PVC. Have you just poured boiling water onto PVC?
I'm pretty sure I could toss PVC into a pot of boiling water and it would be fine.
Yeah, but doing it over and over and over again with lots and lots of different temperatures. I'm not saying in that moment it's going to be a problem, but it's about wearing it down over time.
You're probably dead by then.
Well, yeah, but
Your problem.
yeah, you only got a couple years left, so
Yeah.
no, you wouldn't be worried. Can you at least put me in your will first for the $5 and all the pony plushies?
We take care of them. We feed them every day.
You're dead. It's not like you're gonna notice.
What? You have to feed them their plushy fellas.
You're gonna haunt the house afterwards. I randomly hear neighing from the room.
Give them their soup.
Wait, do you give your ponies soup?
Yeah. You don't?
No.
You gotta feed them soup. It's nothing but Campbell's tomato soup.
Oh, I'm looking at your room and all the horses just have bread all over their mouth, and I'm like, what have your horses been doing? They've been consuming the flesh.
This one just ate. You see like the soup dripping from its mouth, and
Delicious horse meat.
Yes.
This is how you've been keeping the population of horse plushies down. You just have them fight to the death, and the ones that win get to eat the other.
That's right. It's become very competitive for space on those shelves. I always say I have no more room for ponies, and then I end up going to a convention. I'm like, I need that one. And some of my ponies are now sitting on top of other ponies in a horizontal fashion, just to find space for them. Look at you! You haven't added a single new pony to your shelf in forever.
Which shelf?
One next to you.
Well, that one's not for pony. That one's for
What do you mean
nostalgia.
it's not? Don't say that to me.
No, I have others. I have lots of different places to put stuff. That one's for nostalgic stuff.
Yeah, but
Some stuff is nostalgic, so it's like I have a whole shelf for all the Cider Fest ponies and my OC, and then I have the ones from Everfree.
Yeah. I'm counting at least 9 ponies.
There's 7 plushes. No, it's 8.
I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
One of them is
Ponies.
one of them is like a whale.
It's a whale pony.
I love how you consider a whale pony cute, but then as soon as it's like a stallion regular horse, you're like, no.
Gross.
Get that penis out of here.
Yeah, exactly. You understand. You don't need none of that. It's actually kind of funny that in a lot of shows they'll use mare horses for stallions and like female dogs and television shows, even if they call it a good boy or whatever, just because they don't want that thing flopping around.
Well, no, they'll just tend to do like have it be like nothing. There's no gender.
Well, I think the worst case is the movie I Am Legend, where they're like, look at that unicorn stallion and that unicorn mare. They're a couple. And then
I Am Legend? The Will Smith movie?
Sorry, the movie.
I was getting some imagery and I'm like, what?
Not that one. The movie Legend.
Okay, that makes more sense. But I'm like, I don't remember this.
Like Tim Curry and a very young, what's his name? Mission Impossible guy.
To bang back to Michael, he was born a man.
No.
Michael has a thing against men.
Yeah, they're gross. I've been one all my life and it's disgusting. No, the movie Legend, they like very much make a big deal that there's this unicorn, these 2 unicorns that are a couple. And it's like the last unicorn mare and stallion, they have to be together. And then the camera pans to them and you just see 2 big old horse dicks just kind of like flopping about. And I'm like, I don't think they're gonna make any kids anytime soon.
Yeah.
Those 2 unicorn mare and stallion. It's like, come on. They couldn't find one white mare.
Actually, like that's weird. One part. My favorite part about that is the half-assed job they did to attach the horn. It's just flopping all over.
Amazing movie, though.
I mean, it's like, look at him go, and I'm like, they need some ED meds. Like,
you redeemed a ghost fact. It's well up there, I bet.
Yeah, they did. Right there.
Oh, right there. 1 minute ago. Wow. Hey, ghost fact. Here's your ghost fact. Ghosts. Actually, most people don't know this, but ghosts still retain their bones. It's a single bone at the center of the ghost. It is, you can't see it as a ghost bone, but it is still one giant bone that protrudes out the bottom of the ghost through the top of the ghost. So ghosts kind of look like a big old like cartoon meat thing. You know what I'm referring to, right? Like the Flintstones, if they have
my brain for all
the big bone.
For everything you've said, talking about big bone, all I'm thinking is penis.
I'm not lewd, Nolan.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
It's just a single giant.
You remember that big
bone.
Protruding bone thing that's coming from below? And
I wasn't thinking of that at all.
Yeah, ghost boner.
You're all horrible, but that's your ghost fact. Even if you're all being weird about it.
I'm making lewd ghost facts. I mean, I guess
the movie Legend.
Yeah,
yeah. I like that
it's got floppy unicorn horns with 2 stallions making out.
If you watch nothing else with Legend, go on YouTube, type in Swamp Hag Legend.
Yeah, that is the
the best scene of that whole movie. It's like if that scene was that whole movie, it would probably be like a cult classic. But it's
amazing animatronics. Yeah.
Well, that was a person. That was all puppetry.
Yeah, but I mean, it was still like good practical effects.
Yes. Like I Am Legend's amazing. Or crap, the movie Legend. I keep going to I Am Legend.
I kind of do want to correct you because it would have been hilarious just to like be like, I don't remember that about the movie.
It is an amazing film. Tim Curry is fantastic in that film because he's fantastic in everything.
He's a devil.
He is. He's the Dark Lord. I personally love that movie. I showed it to friends. They were less enthused because they have.
I think there's a little bit of a nostalgic filter with it.
I didn't watch it when I was young. I saw it when I was much older.
Yeah, Michael, you were never young.
Yes, it was the very first movie Tom Cruise was ever in. It's how he got his start. Was that movie?
That movie was legendary. He was legend.
Yeah, no. The movie, yeah, Legend is freaking fantastic. I think it takes a certain like higher mind, right, to appreciate it. But you know, it is raccoon approved, yes.
How are you knowing what's raccoon approved?
Oh, I don't like that that's spreading. My mother's gonna hear that like randomly in some place, and she's gonna be like, "Wait, what do you know about raccoon approved?"
She doesn't know that we brought it up as like a joke, though. So
it's not. I just wanted to spread. I wanted that to be the meme that eventually gets back around to her randomly. In my mind, if you see something and you think it's AI, in my mind, it's like, I think that's raccoon approved. That's what
I don't even just care about for AI. I just like I like that this is just it. I want the definition to be that this something is quality solely by my opinion, and to such a degree that since nobody else will agree, I'm required to use AI to make the agreeing for me.
Yes.
That's like I want to create a false narrative of a larger truth solely for my own purposes.
Like,
and I like that.
It's like, I don't like this. Well, I like this. Well,
I like that. Do you know why? It's raccoon approved.
Raccoon
You should like it too. That's what I like about it, because that's what it kind of feels like you use AI for.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I know it's good. I've watched it like 45x times. Yes, 45 times. It's
Michael, actually, you know what? The one thing I thought was interesting. I think they said Willow is like almost 40 years old.
Yeah, but they recently did the series.
I know, but like
I did start it. I
Michael,
didn't finish it. Yeah,
Willow is 40 years old.
Yeah, that movie's nearly as old as I am.
Launched I don't know what the actors was that played Willow, but kind of launched his career.
Oh, Warwick Davis.
Yeah, like that was kind of his, but he didn't. He's not alive anymore, is he?
He's alive.
Oh, is he?
Stop trying to kill Warwick Davis. He's still very active.
He's raccoon approved.
He just did the Willow series.
Oh, was he in the original too? Or from the original he came back for it? That's cool.
Like the whole cast did, with exception to the guy who played Mad Mortigan, because he's kind of like, I think he had some medical issues and he doesn't speak anymore.
That better fits the part.
No, I mean it kept him out of the movie, but yeah. The Willow was good. I'm glad they did the series. They didn't get more than I think a season out of it because people weren't watching, which is very depressing.
It's one of those things that it's taking a popular thing and then, but it's popular for an older group, and then trying to like get a lot of people to watch it. You're gonna get the nostalgic group, but that's, I don't think, what the large audience are looking for is.
I did like the Willow book series is quite long, and they only did the first book. Like when Willow came out, George Lucas entirely intended to do the other books, but the movie didn't do that well initially. It became like a cult classic later, but initially it kind of flopped.
There's a lot of movies that are like that, though.
Yeah.
I think Princess Bride was one. too.
Yeah.
It didn't do so well in theaters, but it's become like not just a cult classic, but like just a legitimate classic. Like there's a lot of movies that are like that. But looking back, you're like, yeah, that was a successful movie. No, not a release. It was bad. It was not good at all. Well, it wasn't good, but it just had horrible timing or other things that happened that just ended up leading to it not being successful as it needed to be. Sometimes it's not about making something good. It's about making enough money. And you can have something that's good, but just wasn't advertised right or something.
I do feel like my like movie box is a little limited to like what I consider good movies tends to be like 80s fantasy films.
80s and 90s. I would say even in the early 2000s, a lot of fantasy stuff was all it was a lot more original and there wasn't as much of it. And it was all practical effects, where nowadays, if I go to like half price books and I want to go and buy a movie, if I go to any like the comedy section, it'll have 2 sections of comedy, but Blu-ray will be like that big. And then if I go to drama, it'll maybe have 2 sections of Blu-ray and 2 shelves of DVDs. And it'll go that way. Horror will have like that much. But if you go to suddenly sci-fi, it will be 9 rows of Blu-ray and 2 shelves of DVD. So the way I see that is, in more recent times, more Blu-rays have taken over DVDs. So you're seeing a lot more sci-fi made in recent, because they're mostly Blu-rays, but then DVDs across all the shelf is equal, because all those genres had over time, when DVDs were more popular, more even spread. You don't see comedies coming up in theaters. You don't see dramas in theaters. You almost always see sci-fis and stuff. The only place that comedies and dramas really succeed is on streaming, because they're not going to be able to make the big dollars like they do in theaters, but you don't see those come out on DVDs and movies as much because it's on the streaming platform. They own it. So we have less, we're getting a lot more fantasy now, and it's all computer effects and whatever, because they want that spectacle, where there is just something satisfying about practical effects from the 80s, when also when you only made things when they were quality, not because you wanted volume. At least 1988 shit, that was only 14. I thought I got, at least in the 90s. Yeah, Prince Bride was indeed plagued by bad timing. What about Crawl? I don't know Crawl.
I can't say I'm familiar with Crawl either. No, my favorite films from that era tend to be The Labyrinth, The Dark Crystal, a lot of Jim Henson stuff.
Yeah, but Jim Henson was like in almost any big movie at the time. If there was amazing practical effects, Henson was involved.
Yeah, like Star Wars. I'm pretty sure Henson was involved in a lot of the puppetry for Star Wars.
Was that pre-Henson? No, Henson was 70s.
Yeah. He was around. He was doing stuff. I mean, that's freaking the voice of Yoda. Still, the voice of Yoda is Frank Oz. Like, let's hold on to him as long as possible. And he was like Jim Henson's right-hand man throughout all, and he's still with us.
David Bowie is Raccoon approved.
He is Raccoon approved. The Labyrinth was great, and it's like premium David Bowie is what when people think David Bowie, they think The Labyrinth, if they know anything about David Bowie.
Even more than his music, to me.
Yeah.
Some people know the music more. I never really listen to music, but if you were to ask me him, I know more of as an actor. Isn't he one of the I don't think it was played by him, but isn't he one of, maybe it was, from Venture Brothers?
Yeah, he was the Sovereign.
The head of the guild.
Yeah, the head of the guild. It turns out he's a shapeshifter, but yeah.
It was David.
Himself
was it actually played by David Bowie?
That's a very good question.
I'm kind of curious. It would be really funny if it was. I'm hoping it was, because that shows a sense of humor, and I like that.
Yeah, David Bowie, we lost him a little early. I mean, he was older, but he wasn't crazy old. Though he lived a very
okay-ish, if I recall. Even the arcade game was just kind of. The Krull sound familiar, but also when watching Orville, I believe the Krull are an enemy in there too, or not an enemy, but like one of the villains.
It says David Bowie was not in the Venture Brothers in real life, but the real musician was aware of and a fan of the show.
Okay, so he at least was fun with it.
He knew about it because they probably needed to ask him to use his
likeness and name. Yeah, but still, I like that he at least was okay with it and whatever, because I like people that are. I mean, he wasn't like they weren't making fun of Bowie in there in any way.
No.
If anything, they made him a weird badass, but a badass. But David Bowie was just a weird guy too. Mm-hmm. But being weird
Starman
is a good thing. So don't be normal.
No, it was Dark Crystal, Labyrinth. What else? Like Legend, like I mentioned, Willow. I definitely had a type. Never Ending Story. Pretty good, except for the saddest horse part that traumatized all the children.
Yeah, but you had that AI that fixed it.
Yes, that one video,
which was
like mending childhood trauma,
which was kind of hilarious. I liked that.
That was actually a thing in the pony fandom for a while, where they were just had that like just a My Little Pony version. It's like the horse died because it was so sad. It is traumatizing. Just all you have to do is be happy, horse, and you'll live. I know. I even remember my friends managing when I was young to get a copy of Heavy Metal, which was like, it's not.
I've seen that.
It's not a big deal now, but back in like the 90s, that shit was. If you got a hold of that, you were the coolest kid in middle school. It was crazy. And John Candy was in it, which is also weird.
I think we watched it once as a group, but it was like no, before you moved here.
Okay.
This was back when we lived at the apartment, but like Kyle was still there too. Wait, no. It was before Kyle lived in that apartment. It was probably like the first year. It was when one of Sydney's friends lived there.
Was Jay there yet?
Jay moved in before we did.
Okay, well that would make sense that he was there.
They were doing a party in the party room, and then the next door they had a room set up next to the party room.
Heavy Metal for the youngins was popular mainly because pornography was very hard to come by before the internet. And that movie had some animated, of course, but
plus it also had a pretty badass like cover
soundtrack
art.
Yeah.
Well, cover art.
Yeah.
And like the sexy lady with the whatever.
Here's a funny bit of trivia: the people who animated the movie Heavy Metal did another animation for the Star Wars Christmas special that you can watch in the Star Wars Christmas special. And it's just, there you go. That's a bit of fun trivia. That's a little odd.
You want to watch Grandpa Chewbacca get a boner?
Do get to watch that in the Star Wars Christmas special.
That was the, whole thing was weird. That was the weirdest. No, that was me watching old Grandpa Chewbacca get a boner from some weird chick dancing sexually.
And she was so sexy. And he's just in his chair and they just pan back to him and he's got like that snackle tooth. He's like, and the best part.
All right, Grandpa, we need you to shut up now. Get back in your VR. He's like, okay.
There's like this one part where she's just like calling the Chewbacca of Grandpa like, you're a handsome guy. He just like rewinds and it's like the old VHS rewind. He's like, you're a handsome guy. He's like, it's just like, please stop this. That is so weird. It's so weird. You have to watch it at least once if you're all a Star Wars fan. It is an original piece of Star Wars memorabilia that George Lucas very much tried to destroy. The originals are dust somewhere. I imagine he ripped them out and threw them into a giant fire that had been...
But somewhere behind camera, he's there.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't like to admit it, but he very much was like directing that shit.
But while he was being directed, he didn't look at this and go, something's wrong with this.
No, because he didn't have anybody telling him to stop. That was the problem with George Lucas.
Or sometimes you feel like you're obligated to continue, and so at a certain point you realize there's a problem.
it's a crappy made-for-TV movie on Endor, but one of the reasons it looks crappy is because the masters were almost immediately destroyed after its airing. And the only versions we have is whoever had like a VHS or Betamax player recording when the one time it aired, because it only aired once in history. Like officially.
Officially, yes, but it is available for anybody to find now.
It's on YouTube. You can watch it for free. They don't try to stop it anymore. It's just part of the zeitgeist.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do. What's that one movie that is restricted? It was a full movie made, but then all copies except for like one were destroyed. It was like the Day the Clowns Cried. It was made by, it was a comedy actor that made a very serious movie about being a clown in like the gas chamber.
Like Charlie Chaplin?
No, it wasn't Charlie Chaplin. It was somebody else.
Because I think that.
No, it wasn't. He did Dictator.
But he did a couple things.
No, it was somebody else. But but it was about a clown, and the movie ends with this clown leading these kids to the gas chamber, and it was like a horrible movie, and it was ended up being so bad that the guy like literally bought the rights to it before it released. Took the only copy, and I think he showed it to like a dozen people throughout any time.
To try to see their reactions, or
no, just be like, I will let you see this, but you can't talk about it.
I have something like that in my room.
I want to see you on. I think it was like The Day the Clowns Cried.
I feel like it was Charlie Chaplin, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, unfinished, unreleased 1972 drama film directed by and starring Jerry Lewis. Jerry Lewis.
About a circus clown in prison and Nazi concentration camp. Gained notoriety and mystique over the decades, both for controversial premise and the well-known example of an unfinished film. Lewis repeatedly insisted that the Clown's Cry would never be released, but later donated an incomplete copy of the film to the Library of Congress in 2015 under the stipulation that it was not to be made available before June 2024.
He wanted to make sure he was dead.
Several documentaries have featured some scenes from the film. In 2024, August 2024, all 5 hours of the film's footage held by Library of Congress was screened by journalist Benjamin Charles Germain Lee, who confirmed in a subsequent article that that what exists is fragmentary and and that a fully finished film does not exist in the library's collection.
But it is 5 hours. How's that not a finished film? Where was he going? How can you say it's 5 hours long and be like not finished?
By Lewis make the film, he believed that the Academy can't ignore the film, and as to some of his experience with the film overall, he responded by saying that the closest he could come was like if you flew down to Tijuana and then suddenly saw a painting, a black velvet of Auschwitz, you must just think, my God, wait a minute, it's not funny, it's not good, and somebody's trying too hard the wrong direction to convey this strongly held feeling. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Like he was trying really hard to convey it and then realized
it didn't go that way.
Work.
He was trying to show a message, but in essence, it just made something horribly depressing.
Yeah,
and so it's a fun kind of idea. That
curious to see it because I think his heart was probably in the right place.
Oh yeah, probably was, but he is not a serious actor. He's a comedian, and that is not a comedian's type thing.
I think it was good intentions gone awry, but it would be a curious thing. The droid cartoon was pretty good. Prequel adventures of R2-D2 and C-3PO. R2 kept wrecking Boba Fett and his ship. Good job, R2. I think Boba Fett's pretty popular right now. It's like that Mandalorian film came out today, actually. And that's not necessarily Boba Fett, but it's Mandalorian stuff.
I was reading about some of the Bobas and or the Hutts, and that a lot of them are apparently really beef and muscular.
His son is,
but in some of the series, like there's the Hutts are like giant like beasts of monsters. It's just Jabba was a very chunky version that just was lavishing.
He was. What is it? What's that robot? Yeah, he was basically just spending his days eating grapes. Java was living that lush lifestyle. But yeah, I think Java's son is the big muscular one in the movie.
Them.
Yeah. apparently my friend has told me a little bit of lore about his son, and he is a constant. He has the issue of constant like assassins trying to kill him, because he is the heir to the Java.
He is the coffee empire.
The Java Empire. He is the heir, but there's a power struggle where he's having a hard time holding on to power. But because of that, he's just an absolute beast. He's very much ready to defend himself should he need be to. Sorry, I don't know anything past lore. I don't think that's in the movie. That's just like world building and like the tens of thousands of books that have been written at this point.
Yeah, I know nothing of the movie. I know a lot of the Beef Java Hut stuff has been based on comics that were made long ago. Well before The Mandalorian was even considered like a thing, because like the movie that exists now, I think the intent was never to really have much more than one season of The Mandalorian. It's just that people liked like Tiny Yoda so much that they just ended up like stretching it because they could keep profiting. So the movie exists because people wanted more.
The
Grogu
movie is supposed to be the finale for the series.
Good, because there's only so far you can stretch an idea that wasn't meant to be that long before it just kind of becomes like junk.
I mean, the first season, I've only seen the first season, ends with Luke, like Mark Hamill playing Luke again, but like CG to look younger.
Well, it's somebody else acting, and then
It's his son, I think.
I don't remember what it was, but it's a full digital recreation, like manipulations of face or whatever. So like, and I don't even know if he agreed to it.
I think he did the voice at the very least.
I don't think so.
I'd have to check. I think
because if I remember right, he wasn't very happy about it because technically he doesn't own the character.
I thought his
so
son
he could
played him.
like they didn't have to ask him to make it.
Yeah.
They could just put him in there.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, that's a sketchy one. It's like Disney owns the character Luke Skywalker, but that includes Mark Hamill's face. And you shouldn't be allowed to own somebody else's face unless they agree. Mark Hamill, at least in my book, is a pretty cool dude.
well, Mark Hamill is a gem of a human being.
Bye, Tree.
Yeah, goodbye, Tree. Thanks for sticking around. For somebody that was very much going to be typecast and locked into a character, instead of trying to make something else work and just being Luke Skywalker and everything, he went into voice acting and then found an amazingly successful career. Like he ended up making smart decisions afterwards, and then he also is just best Joker. He ended up doing a movie not long ago where he played the villain, where it was he like played a dictator of sorts on some
Really? I'm at a loss on that one, but it sounds interesting.
It's something about like, I can't remember the whole thing, but I know that all the actors that were with him, because during filming and stuff, he asked, like, sometimes be like, hey, you guys want to go out for like, drinks and go and hang out, get to know the crew, and they all turned him down. And he was curious on why, and I remember not him. He ended up talking to the director or something, and they're like, "Oh," he goes, "No, don't take offense. It's just you're the bad guy in the movie, and they don't want to spoil it by seeing you as a good, positive person outside of it. So they basically stayed away from him during filming, so that all they ever saw of him to react to was him being the dictator, bad person. But they said as soon as filming wrapped up." Then they went out and hung out and had a good time, but they really wanted to stay in that character. And I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of neat, because otherwise, if you start seeing somebody like being angry that is a happy, fun, go-lucky type guy, and then you're probably going to start laughing when they start being angry. So it's I think good. But yeah, I can't remember, that one came out within the last couple of years, I think. But I wouldn't be. Well, I can probably find it here. I can't. I don't know how to spell Hamill, but it'll find it. Oh, I spelled it right. That is not him.
Too many different Hamills.
How many
I
Hamels?
think there's an E. I think it's EL.
Yeah, because there's usually, because of SAG needs,
There
you only one person can exist of a certain name. If you have a name that already exists within the SAG or whatever, they actually require you to change your name, or at least have a different name that you go under.
Why is he known for Frozen 2's visual effects?
How?
And Kangaroo Jack's visual effects. What's going on?
I don't think. No, this is visual effects. This is.
Yeah, that's not him.
Oh, it's.
There you go.
Yeah, it's this movie, The Long Walk.
The Long Walk. Okay.
Oh, well, that's a really good picture of him.
It is good.
Actually, he's kind of giving me vibes of like Obi-Wan there. Like he aged spectacularly.
He did, but he had money.
No, yeah, it's this one where I think I'm not gonna play like the whole trailer, but like yeah, it's these people that are walking, but he's like the guy forcing him.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to see if they have a thing with him.
A picture of him.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh, that's probably him right there. Yeah, that's
The
probably
back of his head.
Everyday people.
yeah, that was him. They're just not showing him, but yeah, he's in there. But yeah, that was him playing a very different part. But he's at the point now where I'm pretty sure he can go on camera and not just be Luke Skywalker. It's been long enough.
Done a lot of roles.
Yeah. But yeah, he's been very successful and stuff. He's an amazing and just a super positive man. I think we need more people like him in the world.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Is there any more pony news? Any news about ponies? Every time I type in pony news, there was this what was it? I think it was USA Today, where some of the newscasters, like the people who work on the animation for My Little Pony, like did a segment with newscasters from USA Today where they like ponyfied them. But if you type in pony news, that always comes up. All the pony news is about that pony who got stuck in the freaking tire.
I know, but that's good news because we got the pony out.
It says equine extraction. Stuck pony rescued from tractor tire.
Michael wants to see like pony extraction, pony rescued from Equestria.
I hope this is a popular enough story that Derby Gurus right now is just filled with ponies stuck in tires. And if it's not, I'm very disappointed in the community. Just this is super sad pony's like, oh, I got stuck. I have to go and find out. Let's go see. Has Derpy Boo picked up on ponies stuck in tires? Because that would be adorable.
Definitely going to be.
It better be. Type in tire. I don't see a single.
I love how you're like, when did they get stuck in the tire?
2 days ago.
And you're like, where is my horse art?
Yeah,
I demand it.
like early fandom would have absolutely jumped on this.
Cheers,
There'd
no.
be 20, 50 pictures of ponies stuck in tires, and now I don't see a single pony in the recent.
Michael Nolan gave me dehydrate.
Yeah.
You're not getting any work done today. You weren't going anyway. Just go get me another one of those. I'm not a big fan of anything else that's in the fridge right now. Even the stuff I picked up. I picked up like a peanut butter cider or beer for a couple weeks ago. And it was like kind of hoppy and weird. Like, I feel like I don't know how they can make a. Yeah, sure. It's a little bit more bitter than I would like. Yeah, Inbound, like,
You've bought this before. You're
No, I don't think so. And it's been long enough. I think I need to be like John and start like using the app just so I know not to like buy certain things.
Copy things.
Well, yeah, it's just like sometimes you get something and you're like I like in Indeed's cream ales, but so I decided to try somebody else's cream ale, and then it ended up being super bad, and I'm like, oh, I thought it was just. Yes, Untapped. Yeah, I think I just needed to start doing something like that. I'll follow you. Yay! We're popular. No,
hey, Nolan.
But then it feels like I'm gonna start trying lots of new things now, or again, where I kind of know what I want and I like, but I just don't find that often. I like very peanut buttery beers, or very nutty beers, but often a lot of them end up being brown ales or stouts. And I'm okay with stouts, but I don't want to have that much of it because usually it ends up being burnt flavored. And brown ales tend to be a little funky. Red ales I don't like either, and all those are the ones that tend to be nutty, and I don't like them. So I haven't been lucky in finding one that I really, really like that's not of a decent price in a while. Probably the only one that I really like recently has been Oliphant with their Honey's Honey. That's probably my favorite beer because it's peanut buttery and kind of thick and very. If you get it out of the tap, it tastes like cereal milk. But I really like that one.
I see how you feel about this one.
Yeah,
It's very meh.
It's just not much peanut butter.
No, it just tastes like an ale.
It tastes like an ale with like a slightly hoppy ale with like this hint of peanut butter in the background. It's not peanut butter forward. What about IPAs? I don't like IPAs. I don't like anything hoppy. Yeah, I'm not. Even though I like coffee, I don't like bitter. But normally, if you do coffee right, you can minimize the bitter. So,
I prefer stouts and lagers. Not a huge on IPAs. I like German beers.
yeah,
Like wheat beers and stuff.
the German beers tend to be really good. But even if you get a can of the German stuff, like here, it doesn't feel like it has the same smoothness as it would in Germany.
It's gonna be far fresher over.
Yeah, there was like in Germany they drink it so much that it's definitely like, yeah, this was brewed this morning. It's like fresh cut fish for beer.
It's off the tap. Tap's always a little better.
Oh yeah, and cheers, Nolan. Or go see the liquor critique. Like, I was
He drinks a lot.
I was exploring beers for a little while, but I ended up kind of stopping that because it ended up being after a while, all I ended up almost everything I got I found to be or I didn't like it. So it ended up being I kind of knew what I liked and I was just trying to find that, but then every time I go to the liquor store I really don't find that and I'm just buying the things that I knew. But they changed enough that I still like checking it out. My favorite stuff is from Indeed, but then they like did a lot of things, some of the similar things like Minnesota does, where they suddenly legalized a lot of the marijuana stuff, and then it became like everybody had to make a marijuana like liquor drink. And so all my favorite people that made beers suddenly shifted over to that, and now they're just making their like standard stuff and not their experimental stuff that was good. So, and then I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm not buying anything for you anymore. So it just like ended up being very interesting. So Oliphant's the only one I can think of that has some stuff that I've really been like, yes, I like that.
THC's fine and all, but you are actively saying I don't want to do anything but watch anime for the next 4 hours. That's a lot of time.
Not only that, it's just like I don't need it in that. Like if you do like a THC liquor,
yeah,
you're mixing the drugs. I want one. If I want one or the other, I want something I can pick. Yeah. I don't want to have something that can do that. And also, like I drink when like we're streaming or whatever. But other than that, I really don't.
THC when you're streaming, you would not be able to function.
No, I would. But if anything, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be able to interact as much because THC, I would become hyper focused and I would kind of like forget about everything else. I did THC when I was younger. I know how I am with that.
Okay. The Cure. I haven't had a liqueur in a while.
Yeah, but like that's ending up being like if I just want to get drinks now, I just do liquor. Windsor apple mixed with like a Coke Zero, probably one of my favorite drinks. It's like price wise really cheap and easy to do. Otherwise, getting like a zero sugar Starry mixed with the almond liquor.
Amaretto.
Mixing with amaretto, Starry, and like some lime juice. That's really good. Making a dark and stormy with ginger beer and some Gosling's. I think it's Gosling's rum. Also cheap, and if you want good ginger beer, it's kind of expensive. But it's if you get the good the Fever Tree stuff.
The one like the tree stuff. Yeah.
The Fever Tree stuff. It's like half the size for the same price. It's expensive, but it is so spicy. It's such a strong flavor. I love that stuff. Like I'd rather do that.
I've seen ginger beer at the store, but I know if it's not that one, it's not worth picking up.
Gosling's they're the ones that kind of made the dark and stormy thing, so their rum does kind of work the best for it, but they also made a ginger beer for it.
They don't like their ginger
it's
beer.
Fine, but Fever Tree just was like, well, what if we just like made the same amount of ginger but half the size, so it's just super condensed in terms of like the I like the ginger sharpness, and it's like Fever Tree is the best, but it's just so expensive. I mean, it's not like break the bank expensive, but it's not something I'm going to be like drinking every day.
I looked for it last time I was at the store, but I didn't see it.
I missed Fever Tree?
Yeah,
Fever Tree, I don't think you can. I don't usually buy it in the store only. I'll buy it at like on Amazon or something. That's about the only place. There are a few places around here that do, but like the grocery stores tend to have it sometimes. Actually, I don't think Hy-Vee has it. Oh, damn it. I messed up here. I gotta go back and figure out. Okay. I didn't actually bend the leg here. And if I don't have the exact timing, it's gonna look weird. There we go. Fever Tree is very good. I love their interesting tonic water. It's at my store, and liquor store has it. So normally to me, tonic water is just seltzer water. It's like just carbonated water. Is that what you're talking about? Or is it like a sugary version of it? Because all I've really had from them is their ginger beer. Because when I was kind of doing Dark and Stormies, I decided to explore the selection of things out there. And when I eventually got to Fever Tree, I was like, this one's the one. But I haven't tried anything else from them.
Like, have you then made Dark and Stormies with a ginger ale, or does it always have to be a ginger beer?
Ginger ale and ginger beer. Ginger beer has a lot more of the ginger. It's the spicy stuff. Ginger ale tends to be sweeter and just very light on the ginger. Yeah. It's more of a soda. Where ginger beer, you're not normally going to drink a ginger beer. If you do, it's a little weird. I mean, it's not bad, but I'd rather have it mixed with something. A ginger ale mixed with Plantation's pineapple rum with a slice of orange is also one of my favorite drinks. That is a very good drink. I forgot what it's called, but it's very good.
Look at that pony. Sometimes I forget the pony's there, and I look up and there's a pony.
Yeah, I was kind of just figuring out her whatever. So we have her. How do you like her mouth, Michael? She's like doing.
No, she's doing fun facial stuff.
Look what her mouth does.
Yeah. It's a cool mouth. She looks like she's crazy. And that's what you want?
She's not crazy, Michael.
As soon as the babies pop up, everything goes downhill. Keep that one.
That one's old. That's number 28.
As soon as the babies move into town,
I still feel like I made her eyes go wider here, but it's for such a short amount of time that I really think I want to have this just for like a second, have it be as wide as possible.
You stop this. That's direct and
That'll go
aggressive.
on.
Oh, you know what's cute? Mares are cute. How about that for a quote? That's a good quote. Google mares.
Could a high schooler do this?
Fillies and mares. Adorable.
High schooler do this?
No smooching.
Okay, so when it explodes, she does not react fast enough. Oh, I think I was gonna make her jump. No, jumping would be tough. Yeah, and jumping makes her act a little too scared. I probably don't want to have her be scared. But I do want to.
Nolan, you reminded me to send you something after
Bananas.
stream. Oh, he's got enough bananas, but
Not yet. He doesn't have any bananas yet.
No, we do know his
It's
address.
soon.
Maybe we could just make a thing out of sending him ridiculous amounts of bananas, which would be fun at first and funny. But
It just-
I feel like there would be retaliation.
It's a whole bunch of bananas and it's just a raccoon in the middle of it.
This is all raccoon approved.
The raccoon approved bananas.
That's very British.
Okay, so that's stiff at the end, and that's fine. Actually, I can probably smooth it out a little bit.
Banana picks and horchata. Let's see.
Wait, what are you doing in horchata?
Oh, you got it.
Oh, you already got the bananas.
Yeah. That's
That's
fine.
only 2 bundles. Oh, there's the others.
There's the other 3.
Oh, so wait. I thought that you like just ordered them. You ordered them a while ago and figured out when you got them. And those don't even look ripe. Like,
No, they're not ripe yet. Those bananas.
No. Like, no, they looked.
That's good.
Okay, they're a big green, but with the speckles and stuff, like they're not super ripe. So like,
They're gonna need a day or two.
yeah, but a day or two, like you don't have much time before you got to figure out like those are a little better.
But isn't the thing with bananas that if you keep them all clumped up together, they actually rot faster? Because they put off
They last longer if you keep them bundled.
I thought it was the other way around. 'Cause they emit like a gas that makes them rot faster.
They came within a few hours. Whole Foods is up the road. Oh, okay.
I've never once in my life shopped at a Whole Foods.
I went there once because I was looking for good decaf coffee, and apparently
Oh, no.
their in-house brand is pretty good. And then I got it, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? This is not that great." So then I ended up ordering from our local place for their standard decaf, and it was better. It was much better. So like, when you go and look up online, give me the best coffee or whatever, all you're going to get is the big brands that it can find reviews on and information that is available. It does not mean it's the best. If you get from a local place, you're probably going to find better.
One of my favorite lines from I watched all the new episodes of Futurama not too long ago, but one of my favorite lines was about coffee. And like, there was like an alien species bringing coffee to Earth in the olden days. Coffee was introduced by aliens. They're like, we've brought all the coffees, mocha, Arabica, Colombian.
Mocha?
Yeah.
Is not a coffee.
Whatever. Well, I mean, it was from the island of Mocha. It was like, it is a type of coffee, but it got named the chocolate coffee. It's a historical thing. I'm pretty sure. Like,
Hold on.
okay. I don't know if the spelling's
Coffee bean.
yeah.
Supposed to typically is a variety of Arabica coffee. Why would they call it that?
Because it's from the island of Mocha.
I know, but like a mocha.
Well, in modern days, yes, it's chocolate coffee.
Well, it's a latte mixed with chocolate.
Yes.
That's all it is. It's a latte and chocolate. That is all it is.
But anyways.
But yeah, it's commonly described as popular coffee, but okay. I mean, I guess I could see that it was like this, and so when they added chocolate, it was similar to that coffee, so they just went with it.
Yeah.
But still, that's weird.
But the joke being like, we brought them all. And it's like, what about decaf? And the guy looks at the guy, go, no, I'm not a pervert. And I lost my shit. That one got me.
Now, decaf isn't good, but if you're trying to keep the caffeine lower, it's not bad, but you're not going to enjoy it.
I just like the idea that
You can get better.
you drink decaf, you're a pervert. It's true. Don't at me. I have 7 big chain supermarkets within 5 miles. It's actually pretty nuts. Convenient.
That sounds nice, but I mean, 7 miles, depending on where you live, is quite a ways. Like 7 miles from where we are is I could cover a ton of. Well, technically 7 miles. We're covering Minneapolis, so like.
We're in Minneapolis, dude. You need to accept that.
When I was at the Easy Pass today,
Yeah.
she's doing my address and she looks at me and she goes, so with your address, does it sometimes just put Minneapolis? I'm like, yeah, and I don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna override it, because like anytime I go online, I'm like, I'll type in my actual city and then it'll be like, do you mean Minneapolis? I'm like,
Yes.
no, it's this city, and it goes, that's not right. How dare you trying to tell me where I live?
Dude, if you can see the skyline, you're in the city. We've been over this.
But like, hold on. I need to see the city boundaries.
It doesn't matter what the map says.
Well, I want to see if we are literally next to.
We can see the skyline.
Yeah, we can, but I want to know if the city like
That's next to.
because I know this. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. If the city next to us is Minneapolis or not. Okay, there we go.
Like even Minneapolis contains.
No, it's not. Okay, well, kind of.
Things
So it's the city I thought that's next to us, but that what is that one? Why is it a different color? It's not showing a city for that.
It's because.
Oh no, it is. Okay, so we're actually 2 cities away. Our city is really, really weird because it has this like
city.
weird, like another city like injects its way into our city. So we're like wrapped around a piece of it, and we are in the bottom corner. Like, so if I were to go north, I would exit our city and then re-enter it on the same road.
I would argue
it's weird.
if you're inside the loop, you're in the city. That's I think
yes.
that is fair.
I would generally say you're not within Minneapolis proper, but anything within the loop, like even when we were out in Plymouth,
yeah, we were still
Minneapolis, and even then we were outside the loop by like 10 feet.
Yeah,
but we were outside the loop.
Now we're firmly in the loop.
We are firm. I don't know if I like the word firmly in the loop.
We're so firmly in the loop.
But yeah, so in terms of like distance, we have a lot of stuff except Walmart. I don't think we have a Walmart within 7 miles.
Yeah, we get most of our groceries from there, or at least half of them.
You get most of yours.
I bring them into the house.
Mm-hmm.
So they're here.
Yeah, Walmart is not allowed in the loop. By law, it's kind of funny.
Target is.
Yeah, but well, yeah, but even then,
Target's local though.
but
That's why
Target
they are.
is still not near us.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
have to go to the loop. We have to literally go to the edge of the loop.
no, you can go. There's the one by the mall, by the Bloomingtons and stuff.
But that's
By
but
the
that's
Best Buy, I think it's the better
well,
example.
no, Bloomington is way south.
By the Total Wine, it's near the Total Wine.
Yeah, but that's still way south. That's still like 7-8
What
miles
your
from here.
definition of way south is different.
That's 7 to 8 miles from here, and you go cut like 2 more miles and there's
still
Walmart.
in the loop.
Yeah, but not by much. They're not like in the middle. They wanted to try to keep mom and pop shops to have a lot of the abilities and not just be pushed out from the inner. So from where we are, we actually have a lot of mom and pop shops. There's a mom and pop grocery store just north of us that I've went to sometimes. I wouldn't say that they have the best prices, but they actually have some of the best bakery items. So I do go there for a lot of sweets and stuff. And they are very personable. They have like 2 checkout lines. That's it. And I think most times I'm over there, they're only using 1. Any city would be called either a satellite city or an enclave city. Enclave.
It makes it sound nefarious.
Minnesota is not. We're not in the middle of nowhere. Like I would say we're not downtown, but we're definitely not. We're between downtown and suburbs.
Trying to imagine Minnesota, the hills have eyes now.
Hey there, how you doing, bud? You want to come over here and get killed?
Yeah,
I got a chainsaw. It'd be fun.
Attack beavers.
We got some raccoons in the basement. Bet you love you.
They'll approve.
They're here to approve you.
Mm-hmm. Doing push-ups, getting her workout in. No, I'm looking forward to the Fallout that takes place in Minneapolis. It'll be fun. Because they tend to do actual, like, landmark stuff. Though, to be fair, I spent very little time in the main city. Like, the city proper. The giant cherry with the spoon would obviously be somewhere in the game. But
I don't think that they're ever going to make a Fallout in Minnesota.
They're going to do one in Chicago.
You're not going to be alive when they get to that one.
Yeah, probably not. They're going to be picking the... Like, the one I...
They're going to be doing Fallout Atlantis before they do Minnesota. Like, it's going to be way far away.
I think they already announced the city they're doing the next Fallout in, and it sounds interesting. I was hoping Chicago, because of some of the lore around the Enclave in Chicago, but it sounds like it's going to be in New Orleans. Which...
That'd be okay. That's a very... Well, I wouldn't say it's very different, because they kind of done swampy stuff before.
They've done swampy stuff, but it's like side things, not. And New Orleans is a very unique city in the US.
They've covered East Coast and West Coast, so I understand they've went down there, and then anything in the middle is just boring.
But it's mostly controlled by like just raider groups, slavers and whatnot. Fallout Miami. No, baguettes. New Orleans, I think it wouldn't have been my first choice, but it's not an interesting.
It's an understandable choice.
Yeah, New Orleans has a lot of history, so you can do a lot with that. I was hoping Chicago, mainly because that's supposed to be the last major enclave base within the United States, is in Chicago. But if you go and destroy that, then there's nothing left. That's literally the last real holdout for the enclave. Though the television series is saying there's one in Colorado. So
yeah, but and I think that they were saying that the television series is canon, but it really can't be at the same time.
No, it can. Why not?
Because some stuff there's going to be a little bit of crossover as to things that don't match. You can carry over some of it, but I'm pretty sure that like some of it can't be canon.
I'm considering it all canon until somebody tells me otherwise.
But I can guarantee you there's probably little bits of information that go in contrast to what the series had.
Yeah.
But because it's only really hard to try to match everything up. Or you're going to be like that one kid for World of Warcraft during a convention. He stood up and in front of like all the writers and asked a question about the story, and they all were like, "Oh, fuck." Like he brought up a thing that they missed.
There's a lot of continuity issues with World of Warcraft.
I know, but he brought up a really big one right in front of them there, and then they ended up putting him in the game.
Just because he did that?
Because as a fun joke, and also just so like as a recognition for doing this, because it was very obscure, like a very like I can't believe anybody got it. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, they ended up putting him in the game. I think he was a character, and then they used like his username or something. It was funny.
I was very much like really big into Warcraft and World of Warcraft when it first came out, but by the time the second or first expansion came out, there were starting to become like continuity issues almost immediately with the second expansion. And I was like, hey, you might not know. Me personally, I really care about lore in video games and movies and shit. Yeah. So when there's like continuity issues, it's a major turnoff for me.
It's fine if there's minor stuff to where like it's small bits of information that are maybe more obscure and that aren't part of any main plot and are easily missed, and it doesn't matter if they connect. That's fine. Like if it's like, well, technically that statue would have been on the right instead of the left. Like I don't care about that shit.
Yeah.
If it's like literally giant plot holes that are contrary or something, that's a little different. But I don't expect them to be perfect. They're just telling. In the end, they're just trying to be entertaining, and
I guess, but you should care. And if you don't care, there are people out there who do care, and maybe give them the writer's desk.
That's why you do the most you can. But again, like if you're talking about like statue placement and like little things like that, but then when they end up putting little like sneaky things in there, like I believe the Dungeons and Dragons movie did a lot with like a poster of they had a painting of a specific guy that was like actually well known within lore. I think he's the same one from Baldur's Gate, the bard. Like when they do small little things in the background to kind of get those people that do know the lore really well to like kind of go, oh, I know what that is. I like when they do that too, because it shows that they're not just trying to make the top end the high level stuff. They're actually trying to get down to make it entertaining for all people viewing, even those that are big fans.
I am looking forward to the next season of Fallout. You haven't seen season 2 yet, have you?
There's a lot
with you.
I just finished because they had the last episode of Good Omens come out, so I watched all of Good Omens, and now The Boys, I believe their final season's done, like their series finale. So I want to watch the last season of The Boys.
I did see season 2 on TV at Walmart, and I was tempted.
Of The Boys?
No, of Fallout.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't have number 1 technically. We downloaded.
Technically, you do.
I ripped it solely because I was trying to. We were going to be doing something to watch it, and so I ended up getting it. But now, because of that, I need to try to find it.
Season 2 is quite good. I did enjoy it. Mainly because my favorite Fallout game, and it's not unusual. This opinion, the best Fallout game is New Vegas. Anybody who tells you different is
the one not made by the current developer, which is funny.
Yeah,
but it's hard to say which is. I really liked.
It's really only between 3 and Vegas. Like 4 was fun.
I liked 4, but I think 76 is very memorable for me. Not because of the because of the game. It was because being able to play it with friends.
Yeah,
that was the whole thing I liked about it.
The lore in 76 is so broken; it makes no sense.
No, I don't like it, and then they broke it even more with adding the single player content and stuff. Like it ended up becoming a hodgepodge of a lot of shit. But playing it on day 1, server issues aside, that was amazingly frustrating. Was when we all played. On stream, that was one of my favorite games we played.
Yeah, I know, it was all fun.
And because all the server issues are fixed, but then I just didn't like the single player side of it.
But like the story of Fallout is only really saved by saying 76 is not canon. You were broken your opinions. I'm sorry, Nolan. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying you kind of have to separate it from the rest of the series.
For me, it's Fallout 4. Fallout 4 because it's based in my home state. I'm from Massachusetts. Yeah, well, that I could definitely see. Like, if you were from DC, you would probably say that that Fallout 3 is your favorite. I can see that overriding anything. So yeah, you're not wrong on that.
The Brotherhood of Steel should not be there. The Enclave should not be there. The Super Mutants should not be there. Like they just crammed it all in there, and it makes no sense.
Actually, I think it was it 70, not 76. Fallout New Vegas that did. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas went to Zion. Right. Yeah. I think 70. Not 76. I keep on saying 76. Vegas was good, but I think Vegas. If you had to narrow it down even more, New Vegas's DLC
It was also very good, yes.
was better than the game.
I'd say on par, but
because like
all very
the
good,
whole
yes.
pink cloud thing was a very unique experience, then led to a really cool thing from the story. Zion, like I was at Zion, like I think just before I played it, and it was like actually very well done to represent Zion. The Big MT was also a very good DLC. Like it just had some banger DLCs. Old Blue Blues is amazing. My favorite fall content. Yeah,
it's the best one. Yes.
It was very good add-on content, and I think that to me the DLC outshined the game itself. Not to say that meant that the game was bad. It's just that it was such a good DLC for what it was.
Cool thing about Fallout 4, a lot of pony mods. Download some of them. They're pretty good.
Well, I haven't loaded any models, so I want to load in like some, because she hits a button here. Wait, I have a click. Oh, I have it turned off. That's where, there we go. Okay, so I have the beep here. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna put it. I'm just gonna paste. So she goes boop. I haven't actually positioned it, the remote. I'm gonna put it so that it's gonna be better positioned. It's gonna react to her hoof pushing, but that's later. This is going to be set volume. We're gonna drop the volume of it. We're gonna go even quieter. Okay. Come on. I'll make sure it's not pasting elsewhere. There we go. Ooh. Well, okay, I am gonna load one. If I can find a good error sound, I kind of want to have her go beep beep, and then it have it blow up because it makes it still sound like she did it. I saved it. Yeah, okay.
No fiddle.
Did that just cut off?
No fiddle.
Just oh fiddle. No, I need a single sound. Well,
Now playing as counter-terrorist.
that sounds like an intern that said that. I kind of like that other
Now playing as
Yeah, okay, if I just cut this to be the very first one. Okay, I kind of want to do that now. So Michael,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it where she goes beep beep.
Okay.
She's gonna hit 3 times. She can go beep beep, and then it goes and then it blows up.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like it. And actually, with how I have it timed right now, it goes beep beep or boom. I kind of like that. Okay, so we need to give her another
Audio. Fun.
So this is pretty easy because it's basically just a repeat of the motion that I already have done. So I'll do essentially where she's forward. We're gonna do it again here.
I have, in fact, made quite a few My Little Pony mods for Fallout 4. I made the only mod which lets you, that puts like a pony version of Little Pip in the game. And if you download Plays Dog Meat mod along with my mod, you can play as Pony Little Pip. It's way better than the anthropomorphic Little Pip, in my opinion.
Okay, I kind of like the beeping. I'm going to see if I can get her to react to it, because just for like a half second.
Oh, I know. I use them. So you got the bobbleheads are the ones I spent the most time on. The plushies are weirdly the most popular one. I did a texture mod which replaces the moon and the body pillows. I mean, they were straw pillows before, but they're body pillows now with that texture mod. Some apple juice. I thought I made another pony mod, but I can't remember. And Fallout. The pony mod when I first started modding, the little pit mod is the one I always hope from the get-go, and I finally did it. I felt accomplished. I wish I knew how the people who did the Crimes Against Nature mod did the facial animations. That's what I'm personally capable of. But yeah.
Okay, I like that.
I'm very good at replacing stuff, but adding things is tricky. I've added stuff into the game before, but it's
No! Could a high
nothing
schooler
crazy
do this?
advanced.
What's her clothes that are kind of like lagging behind? I still, because I can see like here it's doing the crash sound, but then it slowly drifts.
I'm trying to convert the companion mod over to Requiem. Is Requiem like I mean, it was like that mod expansion that made it into a completely different game. That what Requiem is basically takes the Fallout.
Is that supposed to happen?
No!
Oh, bye-bye, Sunset.
Yeah, bye bye sunset. We're almost done anyway.
What? No.
Got 13 minutes. Usually you're like, I want to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm old manning.
You haven't even started the pony pile yet. I haven't forgotten about the pony pile.
The pony pile.
Yeah, at the start of the stream, it was you gotta make the
Do
pony
this.
pile.
Could a high schooler do this? No! Could a high schooler do this?
Now that I've done that extra little detail for her lip syncing, I probably should do it for the rest of them here, just so I don't forget. Because it's huge.
Horse. Anime. Horse.
Like here, I could probably add the one sealer here,
Horse.
and then I can probably take the mouth and turn it up a little bit, and then move it up just a little bit, just like that.
Horse. Horse. Anime. Horse. Anime.
That's a really cool horse.
Here, this is going to be more of this.
Is it 2027 yet? Because we're supposed to get more horses in
Anime.
2027.
Anime.
You know, if the world isn't destroyed in a nuclear apocalypse before then. See, there I go being pessimistic again.
May
Oh.
and a night. May.
Look, I need to figure out some pony stuff. Every time I type pony. Oh, here's another version of the headline for the pony stuck in the tire. Scared pony ends up completely stuck in a tractor tire.
How did it get stuck?
I don't know. I haven't actually read any of these
Did they
articles.
ask the pony?
Oh, let me see. See what it says about this pony. There's
What is their name? You keep saying pony.
It's just because all the headlines just read pony. The understandably very scared and uncomfortable animal in stages. Finally released his neck, the pony was able to stand uninjured until he regained his strength while Riley motioned to his monitored his condition. It was a charity rescue. The fur was extremely matted and dirty, and although he was breathing, he was clearly distressed. Poor pony. After he was freed, a little wobbly, it rested with his back and still inside the tire for a while before eventually managing to walk himself free completely. What's the pony's name? Anime.
Yeah.
I keep hearing anime.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get this timing on it done.
The pony doesn't have a name. He soon returned to grazing and walking around the field again.
Because he was hungry. He's probably tired after being stuck in a tire. If his mother was trying to do to him like she did to you.
Oh no, she's trying to push him down a hill. Like, no, this will be fun, I swear. And then forgot about him. How do you get stuck in a tire? There's not a lot of information of how he got stuck. They just found him that way. He's lucky to be alive. Residents contacted the RSPCA after finding the distressed pony completely stuck inside a large tire. And his tire spelled with a Y. That's how you know it's the BBC. See, I'm learning things. I didn't know the British spelled tire with a Y. Lying on its side in the field in a Stoke-on-Trent. That's a Stoke-on-Trent. Anyways, probably something very British. No name. It's just a story of a pony, and if I type in pony, it just brings up this story all over the place. Maybe this People Magazine did an article on it too. Like, everyone talked about this pony stuck in a tire.
This poor pony had the most embarrassing moment of its life, and maybe it would just ask for anonymity.
Like, it's People Magazine, the BBC, everyone talking about this
Horse of the year.
Yeah. Oh, bye, Sir Edward. We're gonna have nobody for the raid.
Wow.
He's supposed to stay
That's
here
fine,
for the raid.
Don't need no raid.
What's this guy say? Oh no. Oh, thanks. The dark-haired pony was rescued on May 15th after being found completely stuck inside a large tractor tire that was lying on its side in a field in Stoke-on-Trent. I guess that's the name of the town. Stoke-on-Trent, England. According to the news release from the Royal Society of the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals.
1965. 1965.
Responded.
1965.
Said the poor pony was completely wedged against the tire and understandably very scared and uncomfortable. Poor pony. It's a happy ending though, chat. He did rescue the pony.
I want to know how he got in there. Like, was he bet from his friends? Like, hey, dude.
He probably laid down inside of it to get comfortable and got comfortable and then just got stuck. I don't know. Maybe it seems like it was a fairly young pony, but then ponies don't get very big.
Unless he got in the tire and then he grew bigger.
Oh no. One of those growth spurts. Wish the pony had a name. Horse and Hound reported that the owner of the pony had been given advice and paperwork to help protect the animal from future incidents. Whoever let their pony get stuck in a tire. Oh, there. The tire was moved to ensure it would no longer pose danger to the animals. So basically, they told the guy, don't have the tires in there with the ponies. The ponies will climb inside the tires and get stuck. That's just what ponies do.
Because ponies are stupid.
They're very dumb. To ensure the horses are kept safe, the RSPCA encourages homeowners to keep their fences secure and clear the area of toxic plants. What's happening with one of the tire? Anyway. No, I want the pony's name. If the pony had an owner, the pony had a name. Let's see if these guys got ruiners to. Everyone did a news story on this poor tire pony.
Yeah, it's just like the most embarrassing time. It's like if you did something super embarrassing and then every news outlet made sure that you never forgot about it.
I just wanted the pony's name. Poor pony. Trap pony recovered fully. That's good. Yeah, no name on the pony. It's just the tire pony. If Derby Guru doesn't make lots of pictures of various ponies trapped in tires now, they're slacking. Get the word out there, kid. I'm sure your artist friends know that they need to draw ponies stuck in tires.
Yeah, if you have people doing art, I don't care if they're doing like Zootopia art. Just tell them to do horse.
Do horse, of course.
Of course, it's horse.
Yeah. Make sure the ponies are stuck in the tires because they're dumb. I'm like, no, the tire. Like, check. What are all the major outlets? The stores on this? People, the BBC, the Dodo.
Well, so the Dodo is always about animal stuff, positive animal stories. So that one makes sense.
Yeah. Local 3 News.
Oh, good thing Local 3 News was in there.
Yahoo. Horse and Hound. Stroke Content Live. It's getting the smaller publications now. But yeah, quite a few. Talking about this stuck pony. Why we check horse news. Real horse news. Okay. Pony artists, get out there and start drawing pony stuck in tires. Because that's gonna be pretty cute. I don't know how many of you are playing that horse racing game, but go breed high school girls together, I guess. Yeah, that sounds like me. Because there was like a whole thing in that thing where you like put 2 high school together in the same room long enough and then get another high schooler. I don't know how that works.
They've got friends. It's the power of friendship.
Oh, sure. That's probably what it is.
And the power of friendship works where they can create new friends from the ether.
They just like thrust at each other and new friends appear. How friendship works. This horse. Oh, that's a good. I can't really see that horse. Closer to the screen.
I think it might be a stallion.
I don't know. I can just tell it's a horse, so I will say it's a good horse. You're playing a dangerous game as to this horse.
Well, it just says "nay laugh," so I can't tell. It doesn't give the name.
Well then. When a horse talks to another horse, something magical happens called a ship. That's correct. If they so much as just sit in the same general area or on the same bench, Eventually, they're gonna get married. That's just how the horse relationship works. The fandom dictates it so, and then it happens. The Libon thing is actually my favorite, one of my favorite parts of the canon for that reason. Because the fandom just really wanted it because they saw them on a bench together, shipped them super hard, and eventually the show just made it so. Just because they sat next to each other on a bench. So if you're ever sitting next to some random person on a bench, just know eventually you're gonna have to get married to that person. That's just law. Especially if it's two cute horses. That's how I'll never not believe that Starlight and Trixie are a couple. There's that scene where they're like they go to the changeling kingdom together and they're just draped over top of one another inside the bag. They're just like, yeah, this is cool. I like this. It's all natural. It's fun. And then they smooch later. Of course they did. Rescuers, Darren. You know what? If anybody talked about the pony's name, it would be the Dodo. What's the pony's name, Dodo? Riley had no idea how he got. Oh no, okay, the pony's name is Riley. Thank you, Dodo.
Yeah, Dodo would probably do it. I understand that.
Riley had no idea how he'd gotten himself stuck in this situation, but she knew she needed to free. Oh no, Riley was the cop. Darn. No, and that's not the pony's name. I wish it was. Riley's a good pony.
And a 1965 Ford Mustang GT have created a horse anime, and a 1965 Ford Mustang GT have created this thing.
Is that a high school girl?
What? No. Could a high schooler do this?
Oh yeah, the effects are enough.
High school girl?
If we get a name to the pony, when Derpy Girl goes to post the pony, you can be like, you know what? I'm just gonna call the pony Riley the pony. The person who saved the pony's name was Riley, but now the pony's name is Riley because we don't have a different name.
No. Could a high schooler do this?
Okay, I'd like a little more pause there.
Riley the pony.
Could a high schooler do this?
I like the lips moving a little bit more is good, but I think like right here, I think I might have accidentally left it twisted. Her nose is twisty.
I don't know. Oh, it's just permanent twisted.
Yeah.
Crooked nose.
Well, I think her mouth is twisted, but it kind of settles to a point that I think
evens out there.
It needs to just, yeah, it does, but I need to take care of it before then. Oh, okay. We'll do out. I think that's a little better. Because if the nose twists with it, it's way more natural. If the mouth moves on its own, it doesn't really work. But that feels better.
No.
Okay, hold on. The nose kind of feels like it's moving on its own here. The booper does not have its own, like... I think this will work as long as I just kind of go in, reduce it. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, that's better. Just, it was too much.
No. Could a high schooler do this?
Okay. So now that lip syncing looks much better.
Anime and a 1965 Ford Mustang GT have created.
And it's a little hard because like when I'm previewing here,
and a 1965
so this is previewing at 50
Ford
FPS,
GT.
50 FPS, but it's still not quite the what the actual final will be. So it'll look better on render. All right. Anyways, we're over.
Yep.
Bananas.
Bananas. Yeah, you better make lots of stuff with those bananas. You don't want those bananas getting away snowing.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the only bananas in the U.S.
Yeah, that's the last of the bananas.
Yeah, there was like there's probably millions of them, but you bought so many that they thought, oh god,
No.
Bananas raccoon approved. Yeah, because he's the only one who thinks it's a good thing. You have so many bananas to eat. Was it also when I saw those bags? That was the only things in there. Did you only order bananas?
Is it just wait? He's got a point.
Like, did you forget to order salt? And you just got bananas?
Who orders just bananas from Whole Foods?
Unless they put it just
delivered.
Yeah, because it was in 2 bags. So if they were trying to show the amount, you would put them on a counter or something. But the fact, like, now I'm confused.
Like,
I think
how much fuel are you wasting for your bananas?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I bet you he's giggling. He's like, "Oh no!"
He orders everything one thing at a time, so that they have to make multiple trips for his groceries.
Oh, I thought at first this was Satisfactory, and I was like, "Ooh, that's a good factory."
What is it?
Totally accurate. Battle Simmers tabs.
Oh, okay. Pony Roulette. There's
Fiora's playing Subnautica. Genma's playing Neverness to Everness. Sounds emo. And Red Shadow's playing Dead by Daylight. Though that looks more like the Cabin in the Wood from the
Cabin in the Woods.
No,
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead. But it's definitely not because Evil Dead's cabin is a bit bigger. Anyways, we can check Pony Roulette. Snowy Bug. They put pony. I don't know.
It's not a pony.
That's also pony.
Yeah.
Chancy Mancy. What is this one?
That looks like a pony. I can tell from here, but it looks pony.
I don't know, but it kind of looks pony.
Playing?
Emo Bat Storm doesn't have a pony on screen. No, actually, wait, no. Pony up here.
That counts.
They're playing meat. Is it? What game is that? Oh my God, Geometry Dash. Wow, that's a throwback. Flower Pie's a pony.
That's a good pony.
Kalininda? That's a new one. Look at that pony.
That is a solid 10 pony right there.
Is it just Spanish though? It says English.
No.
It says Portuguese.
It's English and Portuguese.
It's all written in it. Oh, drops on. Yeah, that's in English.
Are they speaking English?
I don't think so.
They're speaking Portuguese.
Yes.
They put English up to get more English viewers.
Yeah, maybe. But it's a guy. But that's a new pony.
Yeah,
that's a decent one.
Pony.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
That's more.
It's more Spanish.
That's definitely not even English.
It's cool.
There's Barfy Face. What's wrong with Barfy Face?
Just pick a pony.
See, before you like Pony Roulette, and then
like all these ponies. There's a lot of ponies on right now.
We can send. Oh, look at this one, Michael.
Oh, that's a cool pony.
We ran into Twilight Skies before.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a pretty good pony, and we know that's 100% English. We'll head over there.
Alrighty.
Playing Celeste. I think that's all they play is Celeste, because I am being 40 some odd years old. This is like, I don't know what's going on, and I'm not gonna do it.
I think that's in Yasha, and they're platforming.
But we'll head over there. And because apparently some people miss it. As a reminder, we do have a store. Stored at argodemon.com. I was kind of brought up early. No, there was somebody in the chat that's usually here and didn't know that. So just to have that. I think how the
store.
Yeah. But thank you for the follow to Clawmasher6. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you for doing that, because we have no one else to talk about. Just you, Claw Master. Masher? 6.
Masher.
I want to say Master. Claw Masher. That pony. She mashing.
I noticed that Starlight's timing is off at one point there, but I know I fixed it in the final.
He is just moving her limbs in the most bizarre ways, and you're like, "Ooh, the timing's off."
Well, on her getting done with the head bashing.
Yeah.
When she, my favorite part of that whole video is just when she does the full crazy all over the place. But anyways, we'll be back on Sunday. I think we're still on board for playing some Abiotic Factor. We'll see, but otherwise, yeah, we'll see you then. Have a good weekend.
Yes. Bye bye. All over horse. There you go. Good stuff.